What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to not just another, because it's not just another episode of No Neutral. This is the final episode of No Neutral for the CPT 2021 season. It's been a long year. It's in a lot of ways it's been good. You know, in the world of Street Fighter, we've had a lot of ups and downs, but I think together we've enjoyed a great journey, enjoying the passion of the community and all the players out here coming out, training hard, putting on a show, and it's been an amazing ride to share it with you guys. And today we have something special planned in order to look back at this wonderful year of Street Fighter V action. Rob, you want to let them know?
Oh yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, today we actually have something extremely special to cap off an amazing CPT season. We have the official No Neutral Awards. If you are not on this list, if you did not get an award, you probably trash, and you probably didn't do nothing worthwhile all year. So with that being the case, it is finally time to kick it off. Brian, what is the first category for the No Neutral Awards?
You know, I thought we were supposed to be doing this to help uplift people in the community, but maybe I was all wrong about that. Maybe I was all wrong.
I'm just kidding.
To kick started off, let's first talk about the best new region in the CPT season, because, you know, this online era gave us, you know, when you get handed lemons, you make lemonade. This online CPT structure allowed us to represent a lot more regions, have a lot more diversity in the Capcom Pro Tour, and show off a few regions that were rather underrepresented in the traditional CPT season. So for this award, I guess I'll get it started. I want to give the award for best new region in the CPT season to South Africa. I loved having this region highlighted in the CPT season because it was completely unknown to me previously. You know, I consider myself someone who has my ears to the street for the most part, as far as the Street Fighter community is. You know, I'm lurking in all the streams, I'm watching the YouTube comments, I'm kind of eyeing the ranks. You know, I'm watching who's doing work in the community, who's putting work in Street Fighter V. But this region, I gotta be honest, I was not familiar with any of the players. I was not familiar with the storyline. But I felt like leading up to the CPT event, we got to learn a lot about the region, learn a lot about the players, and get to hear about the storyline. You know, Jobby M kind of being the dominant figure at the time, but then Billy Date coming out of left field to actually qualify for it. So I felt like it was something just like a breath of fresh air and just pure entertainment to me, because I just got to sit back and relax and watch the action with like no preconceived biases about any of the players or any expectations. And I just thought it was great to see a region that a lot of us never got to see really represented like that, and see them do work and show their passion for the community.
Bro, that pick right there is fire. Like, I don't think some of these regions like South Africa, like you brought up, or like Brazil, that people knew the significance of the talent there and the entertainment value that they would bring. And I feel like they definitely put on a show for us. Now let's go on to the next category, and that is none other than our favorite storyline, the best storylines from this entire CPT region. There are so many amazing stories, and it's tough for me to choose, but the actual award for me has to go to none other than the self-proclaimed alpha, Punk the God. Because I remember we kind of had a bit of, you know, we were a little bit of part of the story there. And that's not why, but it's because of how amazing what he did. On No Neutral, we're talking about the fact that, you know, or at least, you know, I said, I feel like Adam is more clutch. I feel like Punk might be the better player, but I felt like Adam is more clutch. I think we've seen Punk, you know, shaking in his boots more than one time. It is what it is, my boy, but it is what it is. But what does my man Punk do in response? He goes, he sees Punk, he sees Adam in grand finals. First off, he's talking trash the whole time in the whole top 8, because he feel like he has something to prove. Feel like he has a chip on his shoulder or something like that, Brian. No matter how much success the man has, you're always gonna see him in a new money match, in a new feud every other week. That's why he's so entertaining. And this case was no different. Him and Adam, an enemy that he forced himself to have, I would say, just so that it gives him something to aspire to, something to smoke. And then he goes, he beats Adam in grand finals. And what does he say when he pops off? I'm the definition of clutch. With his mom and everybody in there, probably a room full of people who just hate me for saying that he not that clutch. Amazing drop from Punk there. So for me, that is the best storyline of this CPT year.
Oh, I gotta agree. That was definitely a moment, huge moment for the CPT in general. And yeah, I do feel like we kind of teed up the ball for him to hit the home run there. So shout out to Punk for that one. And that was definitely a huge storyline. And we got that delivered pretty early in the CPT season. It started off the season with a bang for sure. I feel like, I don't know, are we gonna have a repeat here? I'm wondering. But the next category we have for the No Neutral Awards is Best Rivalry. Best rivalry for the CPT 2021 season. So I don't know. You want to go with this one?
This one is so hard to pick, man. I know people are already probably going crazy about which is the best rivalry. For me, I kind of feel bad because of who won the last award. I don't want to just say the same person automatically.
Just say it. You want to say it.
Okay, I would say, although the victor has been one-sided up to this point, I feel like me and Brian's rivalry is fire, like it's dope. And I will be honest right here, Brian, because I don't lie. I think that the actual end results, like as far as the number, like the set count or the game count, has a lot to do with the character matchup being extra trash. Like, of course, I'm gonna be biased, but like I'm stronger, you gonna be biased, but you stronger. But I think regardless, it's closer than what the game count is gonna.
Are you being
show.
Modest right now? Was that
a
hint of humility?
Shut the hell up,
Rob
Brian,
TV?
okay? I'm being honest. So I guess that's damn. For me though, Punk versus Out Arm is a rivalry of the year, man. Damn, what you want me to say, Brian?
Of course,
Punk versus Out Arm is the rivalry of it is what it is, bro.
You gotta say
it's true. What else is that exciting? What else is that hype? What else is that back and forth? We don't know who's going to win whenever those two men pick up the sticks. We don't know who's going to win. The trash talk is going to be insane. It's like there's no bad blood, but then there is extreme bad blood at the same time. That rivalry is the best thing we got at Street Fighter right now. Amazing.
That was such an explosive moment for CPT that it obviously had to get an award, of course. And it was a bit closer than our set, so don't worry. I don't mind you giving it to them instead of us. But that said, we have something unique this time. This one we won't have any repeats. Best Upset, the award for Best Upset. Ooh. Rob, you want to get this one started?
Let me start this one, bro. Okay, first off, my upset of the year has to be the 4 Fields over Man Like Problem X. Problem, the greatest player, in my opinion, to ever come from Europe for when it comes to Street Fighter. The greatest overall fighting game player, I have to say, is Reinhardt. But as far as actual Street Fighter, nobody is touching Man Like Ben. That's a bad man right there. But the 4 Fields wasn't worried about that. He wasn't worried about that history because in the end of the day, what matters? What matters is what happens when we pick up these sticks today. 4 Fields with the Falk, no less. Gatekeeping Problem X out of Capcom Cup. The storyline, beautiful. That is my No Neutral Award for Upset of the Year. 4 Fields, congrats.
Yes, that's definitely a big moment.
The next category that we have, the next No Neutral Award, and it is none other than, get ready everybody, the best character of this whole CPT season. Now, I'm just talking about the best character in the game. It doesn't just mean, let's get it out the way, Karen has mad people qualify for Capcom Cup, Balrog had mad people get it, I don't give a damn, all right? Yes, those characters are top tier, but who is the best character in the game right now? First, I am gonna go ahead and give an honorable mention to Poison. It was hard for me not to have Poison at the top. I'm not gonna spend too much time on it because I want to go to my actual character that wins it all. There's only one correct answer for this, everybody. Are you serious? Don't let Hurricane fool you. Cammy White is the best character in Street Fighter V today. She makes no sense whatsoever. And this is the thing. A character like that loses no matchups. Character matchups matter. Cammy does not have to worry about any of that. You can jump in the air and it's a 50-50. That makes no sense. Why can't I just choose the 2-bar V-trigger one that's unreactable? Her super has so much utility. Her super even gets Oki. Yo, I'm telling you, Hurricane should be banned from Twitter. Hurricane should not be able to give any opinions on Street Fighter until he admits with his whole heart and soul, not through a tweet, not through a telegram, but through an actual video. Through an actual video with his face on it. He should not be able to tweet again unless he says Cammy is the best character in the game. That character makes no sense. Easily top 1. Enjoy your no neutral award, Cammy.
Okay, well, I didn't have a whole rant plan like Rob here. I didn't know it was going to be so passionate here, so I was gonna go over the statistical things about the CPT just to at least reference those. So yes, okay. Cammy, she's a menace. We can all agree on that. She did have the most early qualifiers. I think she had 3 kind of out of the gate. But then no qualifiers since then. So I got to give an honorable shout out to Balrog for having the most qualifiers with 4, or I think, and then Karen, a bunch of qualifiers there as well. But, I guess if we're going to say the actual best character we think in the meta, you already said Cammy, then I'll say it, Karen. I'm on your side, Hurricane. Let's go.
Shut up, bro.
Karen's
What's so good about Karen? What's so good about Karen? What's good about her? What's so great?
You're right. There's nothing good about her. What could I say it could possibly be good about Karen? You're right. She's the only real Street Fighter character in the game. Did you know that? The game would be better if it was all Karen versus Karen mirrors.
It would.
Yeah, I'll just have the courage to come out and say that. But anyways, that'll be mine. I'm not as passionate about it as Rob. I think the game is fairly balanced, but I'll throw Karen in there just to keep the battle continuously going forever and ever. There'll never be a winner in the Karen versus Cammy battle here.
The next topic is none other than the best comeback as far as the set is concerned for the entire CPT season, and for me, it easily has to be Ending Walkers going up against Hurricane. Ending Walkers, he was down 0-2. This is on loser side of top 8, guys. Mind you, Hurricane is someone who, going into the tournament, he's one of my favorites to win overall. One of everyone's favorites to win because he is such an amazing player, the history that he has and everything. And Ending Walkers, the kid is only, 14, 15, 16, something in those mid-teens, and playing as well as he does. So it's like, man, there's no way this guy has the composure for this, let alone after you're down 0-2, and he's using Ed against Cammy. That's I don't know the character matchup which matters, but that's a top tier character and a not so top tier character. All of these different factors, and regardless, he fights and brings that match back from the depths of hell to dethrone Cammy White. Ending Walkers easily is my pick for best comeback of the year.
But yeah, coming back from down 0-2 in any situation is just a tremendous feat. So I got to give this one to a set we just saw this past weekend. We saw Space Boy go against No Need to Talk in top 8 loser side.
That was so good.
No Need goes up in the Honda Sakura matchup 2-0, and it looked like Space Boy just couldn't get it together at that point. I mean, Space Boy, he has that patented aggressive style where he kind of has to get in. He doesn't really want to play the slow, spacey game too much, and it just felt like he was running into everything No Need was throwing at him and couldn't get anything started. But he was persistent, but he brings it back 3 straight. In a matchup, I'm not going to claim I know that matchup perfectly, but I would imagine it's uncomfortable. Honda hits hard. Sakura's spacing traps might not be as effective against him. But yeah, I mean, that was an amazing comeback. I feel like it's difficult when you're a rushdown player to keep your composure like that when you're getting just stonewalled. Now, next award, Best Breakout Performance. Now, it's been a theme this year, like we mentioned. There's been a lot of new regions, a lot of new faces on the CPT season. We mentioned a lot of upsets. And I think with that, there's some players who maybe, weren't so much upsets, but still kind of showing their best year yet. So for the best breakout performance, Rob, you want to let us know what you have?
My award winner for best breakout performance is none other than the 4 Fields. Are you kidding me? No one at all. No one thought that a Falk player could do what he did. And in one of the toughest regions. We're not only talking about grand finals and who he played there. We're not just talking about that. That region overall is stacked top to bottom. And he goes and puts on that performance with that character. and then had the in plays against Problem X. Bro, a lot of us never even seen that with Falk. I mean, this guy was just entirely in the zone, and I feel like he's going to be a force to be reckoned with for years to come. Four Fields, enjoy your well-deserved award for Breakout Performance of the Year.
Yeah, that's a great one. I mean, the Four-Field storyline through such a stacked region is definitely one to be remembered. For mine, though, I got to give it to someone who, he's been looking for that recognition, looking for that moment for quite some time. And I know that because he's tagged me in every tournament that he's had a breakout performance up until that point. I've been updated on this player's journey in the FGC, tournament by tournament, combo by combo. If he landed something nice, I was the first one to know about it, along with 20 other players, because he would let us know on Twitter every time. And I was like, oh, nice, good for you, great job, keep it up, buddy. And now he's showing that he kept it up. I am giving my award for biggest breakout performance to Jimmy DR from the Dominican Republic for winning the second event for Central America. He went into that bracket as not the favorite from anybody, right? But he had the proper bracket for a Balrog main. I mean, I looked at that bracket in top 16 and I thought Jimmy's gonna win. When I saw the matchups lined up how it was, I was like, if he plays the matchups, he is going to win. And he went through that bracket and dominated. Well, not dominated. People got games on him, but it was in his control the entire time. You know, it was like his moment to shine. And I know he's been hungry for this for so long because he's let me know. It's very clear how hungry he's been. Yeah. And he finally had his moment to win a major event for not only just his region for Dominican Republic, but also in that sort of like DR-PR rivalry. It's kind of there. It's a little bit there, right? He got to put on for his region and represent. Overall, this was a moment he's been waiting for quite some time to show that he's one of the top contenders in the Dominican region, which we all know at this point is one of the best regions in the world at Street Fighter V. Easily. So for him to say, hey, I won the CPT qualifier with the Dominican Republic and Mono and the Puerto Rico community in that bracket, that's a huge boost to his confidence and to his repertoire as a player and a young player up and coming in the scene. So I think it's a big moment for Jimmy. So congratulations once again on your victory, and congratulations on winning my award for best breakout performance.
Bro, it feels so good congratulating people, and at this point we only have two more things to congratulate people for, because we are coming close to the end of the No Neutral Award. And this next category is the best CPT event of the entire year. Now, first off, I'm gonna go ahead and First off, I'm gonna go ahead and get it out the way. In my opinion, CPT Midwest #1. If you look back at that stream, the way that chat was moving and everything, Midwest #1 was absolutely amazing. Of course, this was our first time actually having our own region. I feel like the storylines were amazing. The matches were hype. I'll never forget that in the top 8, like, I'm pretty sure it was like almost every match was 3-2, like on the loser side. Like almost every single match was 3-2 down to the wire. That was amazing. I would say NA East #1, another honorable mention for me. That was out of this world. Like, bro, are you kidding me? The just the amount of talent they have over there, and then that grand finals that we've referenced so many times now with Punk versus Adam. But for me, the best CPT event of the year has to be CPT Japan #1, because of the fact that it was the first event and everyone was looking forward to that so much. Like, so much could have happened for it not to deliver when you have that much pressure, that high expectation. And then the ending, bro, to this moment, this is when you know moments were special. When so much time could pass, you didn't even see this set again. I never watched this set again. I just remember it burns to my memory. Tokido versus Mago, and then at the end of it for September, Mago to be finished with, and now it's all day Mago. That whole interview that he had, he talked about he almost quit in the past and everything. Easily for me, CPT Japan #1 gets the award for the best CPT event of the year.
Yeah, amazing event. They also had that set with Itabashi versus Daigo, which was one of the first sets we broke down on this stream. Good. That was an amazing set. Yeah, we broke it down on No Neutral, our first little match breakdown. So yeah, I definitely remember that event. Fond memories. All day Mago coming to fruition there. So yeah, definitely an amazing event to choose. So for me, I once again we've referenced it many times. I don't want to give Japan both, but I have to give it to CPT Japan number 3. Just seeing the story brewing there with Daigo and Kawano going with Vega for one of the picks, and then going to lose his bracket.
Yeah. Daigo was actually looking for it too. He had practice with a Vega beforehand and everything. Like, he thought it was a possibility. Yeah.
Right. I mean, it's just such a beautiful story. Like, we all want to see Daigo succeed and win, and we have all been looking. Like, Kawano is one of my favorite storylines in general in the year, not just for CPT, but the fact that he's won the Ponga League, he won EVO Online. You know, he's just doing so much work in Japan. And so when I see someone succeed at that level, I want to see them keep succeeding. You know, I like to see hard work pay off, and you can tell because he was not at this level years ago. You know, back in 2018, 2019, Kawano that you see now is not the same Kawano. So to see him ascend to that level, to get through that bracket in the hardest region, to face Daigo as like the final boss, and to not quite make it, but to get the accolades and the recognition from the greatest player in our scene. You know, I just think it's such a beautiful storyline, and the matches we saw, like, there's always those moments when Daigo is on the screen that just make you go, what, and question the possibilities that are in this game. Because people talk about Street Fighter V being a simple game, but there's a beauty in the simplicity when the people who maximize the options, they always open your eyes to new ways of thinking, new ways of approaching the game that you never saw or thought of before. And that's what we see when Daigo and Kawano clash on the screen. So to me, that's going to be my winner for the best event of the year, CPT Japan number 3.
That was amazing. So our final award for the first annual No Neutral Award, the final category is going to be the best overall performance of the year. Now this one, oh my gosh, it's so tough for me to talk about. Like, I don't know what's acceptable in this situation. I'll do this because Big Hollywood is a humble man. Everyone knows that, right? I am actually going to give the award to someone who has come up so much over the last couple of years, whose talent is just out of this world. One of my favorite players to watch and a good friend of mine, none other than my man Dark Neff. Are you kidding me? Are you seeing what he's doing over there on the West Coast? There's a lot of talent over there, a lot of people grinding, a whole lot of great competition. And in the end of the day, he makes them all look. It makes them look like they're not nice like that. Even in the second one, my man in grand finals goes and busts out the Ryu for a while. Do you guys remember that? Just for the fun of it, and he streamed it, made content out of it, and then eventually he switched to Colleen, and I think he like reversed 3-0 with Colleen or something like that. Don't quote me. And then in the post game or the post tournament interview, remember he has his green screen up and he puts up like a gate JPEG behind him because he had gate kept so many people from qualifying for CPT. So for me, the best performance of the year award is gonna go to my man Dark Neff.
And you know, I had to think long and hard about this one because there's been a lot of amazing players, and there's Nephew and you won both CPT regions. So I mean, definitely in the running for winning best overall performance. But there's other players who came close. I want to give a shout out to IDOM. IDOM won CPT NA East 2 dominant fashion and barely lost a punk in the first event. So, you know, you could easily give the award to him. But, you know, for mine, I kind of wanted to give to someone who was doing a lot of work earlier in the season, and I feel like he went under the radar for a bit later on. I'm talking about NL. I think NL had one of the most dominant CPT runs I'd ever seen. Now, in his CPT event that he qualified for, he did have the bracket reset against him by infiltration. But the way he won the rest of the matches, he won 3-1 in the reset, and the way he won through winners up till that point, and also his run with Intel World Open and everything leading up to that moment.
Putting it all together.
All together. Right. NL at that moment in time looked inhuman. We were comparing him to like a Terminator machine at that point. The way, the speed he plays, the aggression.
The look of it, outside of just the set counts, it's the way he did it. Yeah,
it's like robotic. The way he approached it, the spacing traps, the speeds, the confirms, the pressure, it all built up to something that did not look like any other camis. Now, we talk about Mago, amazing, maybe the best cami, maybe not, I don't know. We talk about the other camis who are doing work. They just look different when you compare it to
Yeah.
NL in that period of time and in that
It
CPT
looks like
performance.
you feel a killer instinct through the screen when you watch NL's game. And there's a lot of people who are aggressive, but they don't have that robotic part that you talked about. Every single anti-air, every single whiff punish, and then just moving forward towards you, like bullets are just bouncing off of the titanium.
Yes.
Yeah, like that's literally how it seems.
You feel the sense of doom as he approaches. It's so hard to describe unless you watch it, but it feels, I'm telling you, he's like the Terminator. Like, no matter how many bullets you put into this guy, the Cammy doesn't stop approaching.
Yep.
He just keeps coming at you with the pressure, with the confirms, and he gets the job done. It was just so fast. He won so fast. That in the Intel World Open at that time, that was earlier in the season. So I feel like that left such a mark on my psyche of like someone just blowing through a region, and a super stacked region at that. So I got to give it to NL. He didn't participate in the second qualifier, so he's not trying to gatekeep like you and Nephew are, right? That's kind of what the Americans are up to. But so he let his fellow players in the region duke it out for the right to qualify for Capcom Cup. So I would have liked to have seen him go in again to see if he can repeat that dominant performance, but since he didn't, maybe that helped him out better in this case, because I'm telling you, at that time he looked inhuman at that time. So NL, you're getting the award for me for best overall performance this CPT.
Oh my goodness, it kind of pains me to say it, but that's actually the end of the No Neutral Awards. And this is our last, at least like regular episode. Brian, do you have anything to say to the people on this special moment?
I just want to say thanks so much to everyone who's been watching, tuning in, and supporting No Neutral and just the CPT season in general. I know it hasn't been the best circumstances for us to enjoy Street Fighter V and enjoy the community, but I feel like through the CPT, through the community, staying connected in our digital realm, I feel like we're still part of something bigger than ourselves. I still feel connected to all the fans and all our friends that we made throughout the years. So I just want to give a big shout out and thank you to all the fans, all the players, everyone staying strong and just enjoying Street Fighter and participating in this CPT event, because we could have not have had this, we could have not had a journey to go on together, and I'm really thankful that we got to participate in this together. It's had its ups and downs, let's be real. People may not have enjoyed too much some of the circumstances we had to go through, but we stuck through it, and I feel like we're stronger as a community for it. And thank you guys so much for participating and giving us something to look forward to.
Brian, very well said. I co-sign everything that you just put out there. Shout out to all of the fans. But man, right now my blood is boiling. And you know why? Because we are about to see the top 8 for CPT Japan number 4. And I'll tell you what, 4 CPT events, Brian and everybody at home, I have a problem with that, because they deserve like 70 more CPT events, because they are just that damn good. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to see the highest echelon that Street Fighter has to offer. I could not possibly put into words the amount of meticulous effort they have put in to get to this level, the amount of hours, the blood, sweat, and tears, the Discord calls. All of it has all come down to this. We are finally about to see the best of the best, the creme de la creme. This is the top 8 for CPT Japan, number 4.
So then, you really want to go through the trouble? Fine. Easy mode too much? Sucks to be you. I'm always ready for a fight.
Let's go! After it!
ain't too late to run off to mom now.
These matches are going to be even more ridiculous.
If you know anything about Street Fighter, you do not doubt the GOAT.
My man is always getting go. You thought I was playing? Oh, you're hella dead.
The main event.
Help me out, Nadeshko.
Look how much it means to him. Wow.
It's not over. Are you serious? My man is reading right now. My man is reading.
From the beginning to the very end, this is the Capcom Pro Tour where we seal the deal with Japan qualifier number 4, the last qualifier in the Capcom Pro Tour. Again, this is one of the hypest moments you could ever ask for, right before the season finale where you get to experience the pinnacle of competitive Street Fighter V. My name is Vicious, here with James Chen to break down exactly what's going to happen here in the world of Street Fighter V today for Japan.
Yeah, we've gotten to Japan, the top 8 for Japan number 4. And I feel like, there's a lot on the line for a lot of these players here, especially just in terms of pride, right? Just in terms of being able to say that you won one of these tournaments. Tokido is still in this. Kawano, second place last time. Nemo, Fujimura, that's just half of the players. Obviously, Yamaguchi, the young one coming in here, the young buck coming in here and doing some damage, sending Fujimura to losers bracket with the Luke. And then, of course, Mizuha, Yosan trying to prove the power of Juri, and Kichiba trying to ruin the day of all grappler haters out there.
That's pretty much his MO, right? He's trying to be the monkey wrench in everybody's gears. He's trying to prove the power of the grapplers. And of course, Nemo, being the businessman, he all comes down to business with the way he performed over in the loser side, too. He did get knocked down pretty early there from Mizuha. But at the same time, a lot of these players have been grinding it out throughout, the entire year, trying to prove themselves. And it was such a cutthroat ordeal when it came to the qualifiers, right? We had over 300 competitors show up today. And again, we have only a handful of those household names that we see before our very screen. There are so many others that have fallen in the wayside before even top 16. And one of those players we actually want to thank is because of Mizuha, actually. Mizuha was the one that's taken out, I think, the most notable names on the way over. He's taken down Nemo. He's the one that put him into losers. He's taken down Moke, John Takeuchi, Tachikawa. He's taken out the most notable names in the entirety of this qualifier.
I mean, the match that we saw against Nemo, he was using Luke. And I know Japan has been talking a lot about Luke and, saying how strong he is. And that's who Yamaguchi was using as well when he took down Fujimura. So I'm curious now if that's who Mizuha went with and took everybody out with this Luke. I mean, he has the opportunity to continue that trend going up against Kawano. And Yamaguchi, of course, is going up against Tokido.
Oh, boy, I cannot wait for that, right? The way that we've seen Tokido play early on in the top 16, he was looking a little shaky against Kichipamu, but really turned it up. However, on the upside, Yamaguchi, the way he faced off against Fujimura, you saw Fujimura's quote in the top 16 saying, "I don't want to be the springboard for that player." I don't know if he was talking about Yamaguchi because the way it played out, it was 2-0, and it was a wash the way that he played, at least in the last
Definitely
game.
Caused a dive right there off of the springboard,
in an empty pool, that's for sure. That's rough. That is rough stuff. In terms of the way the last game played out, I saw the VOD yesterday, and man, I felt like I blinked and Yamaguchi took down Fujimura in the last game.
I mean, look, Luke can do some damage, right? Obviously can do some damage. And and again, don't forget, too, that these players are playing not only for that pride that we talked about. There's a little bit of decent money on the line as well. $5,000 being spread amongst the top 4. The prize pool, which, of course, is partially funded by the PlayStation tournaments. And so, throughout the year, players have been winning some decent prize money here at all the different events. I mean, I do, I don't want to try to get super emotional here, but of course I want to thank everybody who's been tuning in. We did Japan number 1 to kick the year off, and here we are, Japan number 4 to kind of close it all off. And thank you for everybody who's been watching the whole cycle from beginning to end. All the CPTs, all the Capcom Pro Tour events. We've seen so many players. You heard Rob and Brian talking about all the different awards for comebacks and all these things,
I personally would love to thank the players, too, that have put in so much of an effort throughout the years of Street Fighter V, where we get so excited and I look forward to all of these events, right? So, again, I think Rob and Brian hit the nail on the head. Thank you to to the community that have been putting it all together and putting in this effort to give us something to look forward to, especially with the pandemic that's been going on. Right? We've had so many downsides to all of our events closing down, but at the same time, something beautiful came out of it. I think we were stronger than ever. We've come together to put on so many online events and make it work and get together for some of these events. Like we have new Discords popping up. We have like character-specific Discords. We have like regional Discords now. We have a lot more online activity, obviously, because it's been forced. But at the same time, we've seen so much growth from players and some uprising from newer players in certain regions because of that very factor of us coming together. So
regions that we haven't even been able to see a lot of those players from and such. But you know what? Enough of the niceties. It's time to beat each other up.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's get to the first match. And it is going to be Tokido, of course, the veteran, going up against Yamaguchi, one of the youngest players, part of the Shinobism school, one of the newest young buck coming from Momochi and Chocoblanca's school. Let's see what these players have to say to each other with their quotes. And we're starting off with Yamaguchi, and he says, "I will try my best to win."
I feel like that is the training course talking, right? Like if you ever get into top 16 or top 8, you got to make sure you got to have this quote. And then once you've established yourselves, maybe you get to sound a little bit like Tokido. Let's take a look at how he put together his quote. "This match is going to take a long time." That is perfect. That is perfect.
Okay.
So it's kind of a big hint as to how he wants to play this out.
Yeah, it was like some insight here. Does this mean he's going to play very defensive? Because remember, Nemo played the Urien against Mizuha and fell. I wonder if that's something that Tokido watched a lot of to see kind of the Luke matchup versus Urien.
True. Well, we'll see. We know Tokido being the scientist that he is and then the highly decorated player that he is. I'm sure he's going to be able to adapt on the fly, but I want to see Yamaguchi not even give him that kind of time. So that's what Tokido's looking for, right? He's trying to create that time for himself and assess the situation on the fly so that he doesn't get caught in the lights just like Fujimura did and all the predecessors before him, because Yamaguchi is taking out a handful of players on the way over. He's not only taking down Fujimura, another fellow Shinobiism player, he's also taking down Eita, he's taking down Fubar Duck, and Aru. He's taking out Papitawa pretty early, too. It was earlier in their bracket.
He's taking out commentators. And Fubar Duck has done some English commentary.
He sure has.
Dude, yeah. I don't like this Yamaguchi kid.
He's coming out for us next.
Yep. Both of them going with the shiny blue. Those are PlayStation colors, I think it is, right?
Oh, no, it's the Capcom colors.
Oh, okay. It's just the Capcom colors.
It's the Capcom colors, yeah.
All right. And look at this right now. I mean, Tokido said this is going to be a long match, but look at the aggression that he has, pushing Yamaguchi to the corner, but not swinging a lot of buttons because he knows that Luke has some of the best whip punishing capabilities of any character.
Yeah. And you can see Yamaguchi was actually trying to set himself up to be within range for a medium punch. To get the target combo, okay, into trigger, shake my hand.
Yeah, it's going to be good damage off of that, and he's going to do it.
The Rising Rocket, EX, get off me. Avenger, just to kind of close the gap a little bit.
I've always said, man, these young kids, they don't know danger yet, so they're just going to go for it.
Oh, no.
Is he going to get the combo? Look at this.
That was such a sick conversion. Tokido, the master of conversions. What a perfect time to sense that he sees one wrong jump, and as a Urien player should, 100% capitalizes on that with the Aegis Reflector.
What a good, I mean, just like, he saw he was going to fall in there, and he's like, no, you know what? I'm going to combo you right off of this. Really smart from Tokido. And remember, we saw, an execution error. But remember, we saw Tokido do the crazy EX headbutt through Itsuki's fireball that one time.
Yeah.
Dude, this guy is just crazy like that. Tokido has all the tech all the time.
No activation on the sweep. One of the biggest things I'm looking forward to is Yamaguchi and what he does after the activation on trigger and how much pressure he's going to add on to Tokido. But at the same time, Tokido is now going to be laying it out. I thought that's the best part about Tokido. Is that once you think he's going to sit back and play the life loop game, he will definitely go for an EX tackle. He's done that to so many players and taking them by surprise.
And you know what? Yamaguchi said the exact same thing in his head that you did. Oh, he's laming me, and then all of a sudden the EX tackle out of nowhere.
Man.
And that's like one of the best strategies. Feigning offense and then all of a sudden playing defense, feigning defense and then all of a sudden playing the offense.
Yeah. And Tokido masks it so well. I feel like who else was the other Urian players that do it pretty well? Ryusei does it pretty well in terms of masking his charges.
You know, as a kid growing up playing with Transformers, I always remember what Wheeljack's quote was: "Is never do what your enemy expects you to do."
That's fair.
So there you go. Live and die by the Wheeljack quote from Transformers.
That's bars, actually. I like that. Oh my God!
What a read on that. Remember yesterday I talked about how fast that Sandblaster is, and it kept catching me by surprise.
How good is a Sandblaster compared to a Steel Mountain, though? Like, Tokido, once he gets that V-Skill going, gets the armor, it's so much more difficult to keep him contained. No punish! That's a shame.
Oh, no. Just overestimated the block stun. That's really, that's a missed opportunity for sure. And now you can see, I mean, Yamaguchi fighting himself back to the center of the stage. You can see the Street Fighter dual logo on the ground representing the center of the stage.
He doesn't want to go for an activation off of the sweep. What's going on? There he does this time because he knows he's going to be killed off. If he
no
doesn't.
health. Can he do that? I mean, Luke can definitely do this with the damage potential and output, but you can see right now, and again, remember, he's not using any of that V-trigger because it doesn't go down, so he's just permanently there. Tokido says, you know what? You have to throw me so many times, and he's just going to do it. He's just going to sit here and take every throw.
Yeah, that's going to be just fine.
Why did he do that?
Why not? He's building himself some meter.
Oh, my God.
Why
you
not?
are crazy.
Tokido, he sensed that Yamaguchi wasn't going to go for it as soon as he started striking, and he's like, you know what? Okay. You're going to help me build meter. What's crazy is Yamaguchi actually helped Tokido build meter by putting him in block stun. Or at least hitting him with
hitting him too.
Hitting him with the block normals,
because he had a full meter already. He wasn't gaining any meter. So he actually did give Tokido some free meter.
He sure did. Yeah.
All right. Well, this is we're seeing right now how Tokido is just, you know, this is his veteran status right here. He has just played so smart right now and really strong neutral, great footsies, but also very patient. He's not pushing himself.
Oh, no. Another throw back to back. Tokido is looking flawless right now.
You know what? I don't blame it. Tokido got 2 shimmies, and then he went for the actual throw, and Yamaguchi still checked the throw.
So he even tried to option select that, right? He missed the throw because it was a jump back from Tokido's side. He went for an anti-air with crouching heavy punch, but there was just too much of an extension on that hitbox for that trade to happen off the jump medium kick. Very smart decision making from Tokido. Just a little bit of a mishap from Yamaguchi's side.
Yeah, probably should have just went for the actual DP.
The Rising Rocket would have 100% hit.
Yeah, but, you know, just kind of came out with the reaction with the crouching heavy punch. Unfortunately, did have a trade. Tokido, what is that, 4-round straight?
That is indeed 4 rounds straight.
So Tokido, remember what he said about Kuwano when Kuwano challenged him about Komodo Michi? He was like, oh, he thinks he can get to my level in such short time, huh? You got to imagine Tokido feels the same about Yamaguchi right now, probably playing with utmost confidence in this matchup. I like Yamaguchi trying to fake the Sandblaster, trying to bait out the armor perhaps, but
he hasn't been too successful in jumping over any of these fireballs, though.
Yeah.
So he's had the right idea of trying to fake out Tokido, but he hasn't had enough of a reaction time. That is a great confirm.
Yeah, single hit confirm.
Going right into the Rising Rocket afterwards. A little bit of damage, but the bust out from the armored up tackle.
Yep. Now Tokido has to find a chance to build that up again. But again, it's not something that he has to do. He's just been winning the neutral pretty decently like this. Look at this. He's counting on Yamaguchi's impatience. Yamaguchi feels like he has to swing eventually. Oh, what a whip punish.
He's no chaser, but then Oki. No, he does not.
He went for the DP that time, and it didn't work.
Oh my God. This is so disgusting. Tokido, you are, in fact, a magnificent beast.
It is a thing of beauty to watch a player of Tokido's caliber play like this.
That was so sick.
He is looking poised to do this again. Probably the #1 name right now from Japan that most people are wondering how he hasn't qualified yet. And if he does this, he'll be in winners finals and just that much closer to getting into the Capcom Cup exhibitions. That's punt.
From what it looks like right now, you know, Yamaguchi isn't in the condition that he was looking like in the top 16, just getting mauled down by Tokido, not going for a sweep into trigger again. He's opting to let Tokido get the punish on him.
Okay, here we go. Activation finally. And Tokido, again, aware, gets the tech, and he's using up his V-trigger right now. It is building up a little bit. And he's got an equal life. Okay, this is Yamaguchi's best chance to get his first round of the match.
And this character is building back his V-trigger.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. I love it, but I can't believe it at the same time.
It's so good because when you activate that V-trigger, you can kind of turtle, and then it forces the opponent to do something.
Yeah.
It's such a powerful weapon to have.
I have never seen that ever. I never thought I would see that ever, I should say.
Okay, but here we go. Tokido,
no.
he's going to get the full combo off of this. No, just goes for the crouching medium punch.
I think it's just because of the way it bounced towards the end of the
Yeah.
mirror. Trying to get the
And now
sandblaster.
Tokido's just walking away. He said, what? This match is going to take a long time.
You're going to see an EX tackle to finish it off, watch.
Well,
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I might be wrong here.
This is scary. He
pressed
tried
the
to go for
button on
something.
on the heavy punch? There was something Tokido tried to throw out there, but Yamaguchi kept it nice and safe. He got the median.
Yeah, I wonder if Tokido was thinking he was going to try to shimmy or something, and he wanted to wake up with a throw, or you know, I'm not sure, but yeah, Yamaguchi making the right decision there. It is the RPS that you got to play in those situations, and there was enough time left that Tokido was forced to do something.
Oh, great confirm. Actually, that was a whiff punch on Tokido, but a little overzealous moving in, whipping that throw, but the EX chariot tackle with the armor on top.
Yeah, but I like this. Yamaguchi never say die. Like I said, youth doesn't know danger yet. Willing to just go in there, never going to give up.
Never going to let you down on the way either.
Ooh,
Not quite the
oh
boy.
Again. I talked about this in one of the previous Japan tournaments that I felt like Tokido's victory with Urien comes largely from the percentage of how often he lands EX chariot tackle.
Sure, I agree with that.
And in this tournament, and in this match so far, his record, I think, is like 90%.
Increase that statistic right now. Right now, as we're
Basically.
talking about it.
And what, you said he's going to win with one?
He might. He really
might.
might. Especially in this round, it's looking real clean.
Yeah, he was
Yamaguchi
trying,
was like, he was looking for it with that V-shift, I guess.
Yeah, that's exactly what he was preemptively trying to predict that.
Oh.
And
Ooh,
again,
no
14
concern.
seconds left. Can Tokido just take as many throws as he wants at the? No,
No,
he can't.
not with this amount of time.
Yeah, so
Excellent
that's why he
reversal.
tried to go for the meaty and the fake. Now perhaps he can take as many throws. Yes, he can take it. Oh wait, is this enough? No,
The back throw would have been enough, I think.
the kick didn't do any damage. The time just ran out, and as a result, Tokido advances and takes it. Tokido had that calculated part. No, I'm kidding. No, I mean I'm sure Tokido was probably watching too and going, oh.
If that last kick had connected, I actually am not sure whether or
Right?
not he would
Yeah.
have had the life lead. It was so hard to tell. It was so hard to tell. I wish we can get a slow-mo on that, but oh my gosh. You know, Tokido wasn't kidding. He spoke the truth. This match is going to be very slow. And that's exactly the pace he wanted to play it at. And anytime he felt like being a degenerate and use the EX meter, he felt like he could because you can't punish it.
Yeah.
EX chariot tackle, unpunishable.
And every time it got blocked, it was Yamaguchi tried to throw, I think, most of the time, and Tokido teched it. I saw him tech at least 2 of them. But again, you know, maybe watching a little bit of that Nemo Mizuha match, because Mizuha was out like prioritizing, you know, Nemo's buttons. He would try to kick, but the medium kick would hit and he would activate. He would whiff punish a lot. And I think Tokido understood that. And so the way he approached this match, I mean, there was not a lot of whiffed normals. Tokido was like
None,
trying to make
really.
sure he never missed. He was always trying to make sure that he was either in range to force him to block, or he just wasn't hitting a lot of buttons. And then reading Yamaguchi's forward movement timing and getting him with the EX chariot tackle, like we said, like 90.
He got me off
something.
guard.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, you know, Yamaguchi's looking for a way in, and then boom, out of nowhere, you just see that flashing shoulder coming right for your
Yeah.
face. Yamaguchi didn't see it either. It's just so difficult to really react to from a shorter distance.
Yeah,
Right? And the way that, like, how unpredictable Tokido has been, it's just good luck trying to even read that.
And remember, you know, the only round that Yamaguchi won was at like that 5 seconds, and he caught him with that. But outside of that, that was just it wasn't obviously like complete domination, even though it was 6-1 in rounds. Yamaguchi was fighting, was close in some of these rounds and such, but just a great showing of how playing perfectly doesn't mean you're going to win with 6 perfects, right? You're using your life in different ways, and Tokido was doing that, and such a beautiful example. Like that's kind of one of those things you want to study when you want to learn fighting games right there.
And I think that was like one of the biggest. There was one thing that he did against Yamaguchi off of a neutral jump punish. One of the biggest lessons you can learn against a Urian player is that once he lets that fireball rip and you're a little bit closer, he could definitely punish you if you neutral jump him. Or even if you jump in general. If he has V skill 1, do not jump at him. Please, for the love of God, do not jump at him. Or if he has V trigger, just don't. Just don't. And Yamaguchi learned that the hard way. That was actually one of the coolest conversions we've seen.
But now the question is, can and will Mizuha tried to repeat this with the Luke, right? I mean, is he going to try to come in with the Luke, or is he going to go for a Colleen mirror? Because that's definitely possible. But I think you mentioned on Street Fighter League Japan that Kawano and Mizuha, their mirror matches usually go in favor of Kawano.
I think that's something that Mizuha is well aware of, and he's also been trying to contest that. He wants to be the better of the two Colleen players, obviously. But at the same time, his Luke has made such a splash, such a significant splash in the pools that he's been on the way to the qualifiers, right, into the top 16 spot. Again, he's the one that's taking down the most notable names. He's taking down Nemo early in the first round of top 16.
We saw that yesterday.
He's taken down Moke on the way over 2-0, John Takeuchi 2-1, as well as Tachikawa 2-1.
That's crazy. And if he can defeat Kawano here, that list just gets more and more impressive. But again, Kawano, second place finisher last time. What probably the strongest of the young players, him and Higuchi right now, considered the strongest of the younger players in Japan. And so I'm curious to see what Kawano and Mizuha have to say about this matchup coming up. And we're starting with Kawano, who says, is this the same quote as yesterday? I will try my best. I will try my best. And again, we saw how much, this Street Fighter means to him, this competition, this competitive scene after he lost to Tokido at the Kimono Michi, and how heartbroken he was in that situation. I mean, it was hard for me to watch, to see how crestfallen he was afterwards. So this means a lot to him right now. You can tell he's probably trying not to overextend any sort of trash talking at this point. So,
well, we'll see. Mizuha, on the other hand, has his quote ready as well. I think Kawano is a strong player with a lot of momentum right now, so I want to stay focused and do my best to win.
Okay. So there you go. Mizuha actually just acknowledging straight up. And again, this is what I mean. I think the Japan veteran scene, from, judging by the things that I've, heard and little tidbits here and there, I think they respect Kawano a lot. And so after,
without a doubt,
when Daigo won, that's why he was like, okay, all right, we had that good match at CPT. Now I'm going to give you the opportunity to pick any opponent you want for the Kimono Michi number 4, and he picked Tokido. But I mean, that just shows Daigo showing a lot of respect to Kawano.
Yeah, I think they've had that kind of student and teacher moment over in Street Fighter League in the previous season when they were teammates, right? He was saying a lot about Kawano, saying that Kawano is a very studious person. I do appreciate his ethics, his work ethic when it comes to understanding the game. And he also takes the advice he gets to the core. Like he'll really absorb it and learn how to make the most of it as well. So Kawano, very much so a student of the game, a very good student at that. Mizuha also having a very, very solid run this year with his own Colleen, but that's not going to be the character he's picking. He's going with the Luke as he's been doing throughout the entirety of his run here in the qualifiers. Now it sets up for an interesting story, right? If Kawano happens to take down Mizuha, he's already studied the matchup. Then he gets the run back against Tokido. But if Mizuha takes down Kawano, not only does he get the better record, but he also gets to face off against Tokido again, who just defeated a Luke. So we'll see how it plays out.
It's really interesting. So it's either going to be another Luke or a rematch with Kawano from the Kimono Michi. But of course, Mizuha, as you mentioned, with a really, really great record here. And look at this, Mizuha, very active with the buttons, hitting a lot of buttons. And, I've often talked about, characters with great neutral.
Oh my God.
Obviously, Cammy, Karin, Chun-Li, but Colleen is one of them as well. Some of the best neutrals, especially when she has V-Trigger 2 active. That heavy punch reaches so far. And now,
oh my God.
Get some free meter here. Kills with the throw to maximize the meter build.
So much damage too, and just the extent of having that Fierce reach so far forward and be a crush counter, It's, man, it makes that V-trigger so scary.
Yeah.
We talk about it, right? One of the best comeback potentials in the game in terms of V-trigger, Colleen has at least in the top 5.
Still a wonder to me that, you know, it's still 2 bars.
I hope she's in Street Fighter Duel. I really do. I would definitely pick her in Street Fighter Duel. That'd be nice. Either of these characters, really.
Yeah. Of course, you can see all the little banners in the background. Street Fighter Duel screens.
I love it. The global banner now. I love it.
And guess who's sitting in the middle of the stage, too? The mysterious organization. Oh, yeah, gonna get hit by that.
It's also wild. Is that Vega or Seth? I can't even tell. But it's definitely Vega.
Oh, yeah.
It's definitely Vega. It looks like Seth for some reason. But anyways, Kawano, again, just nailing it down. Yeah, the big interruption on the charge flash knuckle.
No plus frames for you. A little bit overextension from Kawano with too many lights.
No.
And speaking of, here we go into the corner. Yeah, but he's going to get... Oh, if he had actually just hit him with a normal, it would have been a knockdown thanks to the double jump. But a great frame trap timing, not enough to kill.
He had the throw bait.
No. Oh, boy. Okay, I love the V-shift option. Got him! This should be able to kill. Air throw done. And yeah, Mizuha, for all intents and purposes, had that match won. And he got the whiff throw, but then he was just too late in the punish.
He went for a throw. He went for a throw again. That was actually pretty rough.
Ooh, man. Okay. And
there was another instance, too. I feel like there could have been a bigger punish on the way out when he chased down the icicle stop or the icicle jump. He went for just a rising rocket. I felt like he could have done like a flash knuckle or EX flash knuckle.
Well, like I said, he could have just hit him with a medium punch, and he would have. That would have been a knockdown because of the nerf to the double jump. And then he could have just did that and then the DP, and that probably would have killed.
That's fair.
So, like you said, a couple of dropped opportunities for Mizuha, but he's got a huge life lead right now. Oh, nice.
I love that. Yeah, breaking right through that block string. Not a true block string, right? There is a significant gap between low, medium kick into Sandblaster.
Wow, challenging. Mizuha challenging with that crouching light punch. But now here comes on the counter hit combo.
Oh,
you're
just
stunned.
outside of that range.
Stunned.
You're actually dead, like, after this. Doesn't even matter. Build that bar, forward throw, that's all she wrote.
And that's rough, because, again, a great start by Mizuha. I mean, that whole life lost from Kawano, he lost that pretty quickly, and then he just made the comeback, and that was it. Okay,
man, he's so violent. He hits you in the jaw, the nose, and the forehead.
Why does his throw look like it does more damage? I swear. That's just like 2 throws and 1 hit right up there.
I didn't even notice that, yeah. All right. Mizuha trying to slow down the pace. Thing is, Kawano has done a great job of getting some of these counter pokes going, especially with a back roundhouse from this range. We'll see if he tries to get it. No, he's trying to... There it is, yeah. Mizuha read it. Got the EX Sandblaster. There's the activation. But Kawano
come back again?
has to spend so much meter to actually make the comeback happen, and I don't know if it's going to be enough, right? Even if he gets these conversions, I don't think it's going to go to a draw either way.
Just went straight for the flash. Raw flash knuckle to the face.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And so Mizuha right here getting a round on the board. But here comes Kawano now. Going to push to the corner with the double dash. Goes for the throw. And now true corner situation. Jumps out of there with the cross up.
Does get the target combo. Gets the throw.
Again.
Another attempt at the parry from Kawano.
Yeah, he spent 2 bars on that.
He jumped. He got clipped by the Fierce. The overhead connects.
Wow. Oh, okay, bust out with the EX uppercut. Okay, defensive tools. One of the nice things that Luke has. Not every character has a good uppercut. Got the counter hit again. We've seen how much Mizuha challenges. Okay, now activates his own V-trigger. There, spends a big chunk of it.
Oh my God! He actually ran into it, and the throw bait not there again. Mizuha wasn't able to get the punish on the throw bait, and Kawano with a full conversion. EX Parabellum, my man Kawano with the confirms, staying clutch yet again.
That is, I mean, Mizuha, you've got to, like, he's just got to be like, I baited out these throws, and I just haven't been able to punish them in time. I mean, even the last time, if he had gone for the throw and he was still in recovery of his throw whiff, you can't tech that. But he was obviously too late because Kawano teched that throw. And so twice now he's been too late on the punish.
Oh, boy.
I don't know if he had the time on the frame data, though, because he was doing a backdash.
Backdash, that's right.
So I'm not 100% sure if he was fast enough, but maybe a light punch would have hit or
A
something.
light kick, maybe. No, light kick's kind of slow
Okay,
too.
finally hit him with a light punch right there, but didn't get anything
Oh,
off
he
of
had
that.
he did have the counter hit, but the crouching heavy punch is just not far enough to continue the combo. He could have gone for maybe back medium punch.
Well, here we go again. Kawano pushing towards the corner again with the throw after the initial corner push. And again, Mizuha waking up with a button to
Ooh,
challenge.
yes.
Oh, his own overhead now.
I rarely see that move happen.
Yeah, I know,
So
right?
that's why I can't even remember if it's an overhead, really.
Okay, backing off. Okay, gonna try to keep himself safe,
Yeah,
but yet.
that's so hard, right? If you continue with the thermal barrack barrage, there's so much recovery after that.
Yeah, most of these players know that that's one of the best tech against Luke, is that if you block the first hit of it, he's going to follow up automatically. You can use the invulnerability of your V-reversal to go through the last two hits and punish him afterwards. And Kawano now at match point. And again, Mizuha has been playing really good. Just a couple of really key dropped moments.
Oh man, the counter poking is coming in clutch now for Kawano. That fear is connected, and now it pushes Mizuha so
again.
far forward.
He's gone for that throw after the initial corner push combo 3 times now, and Mizuha has never teched it.
We do have a chance for V trigger. It's just a matter of how Mizuha is going to activate it.
Okay.
Great punish on the
And gets the
Parabellum.
counter hit with the medium punch.
Oh,
this
no!
time he does get the wake up EX parry.
V-shift out. That's going to be a little dangerous, I feel like. Mizuha no longer with his comeback potential, but he is landing a bunch of hits. He's trying to find a way into critical art, possibly. Will he want to spend it? He has to.
Yeah, if you get a hit, you spend it now. Because we've already seen Kawano with so many comebacks.
It's so hard. Mizuha, if he can get a single hit confirm into an EX flash knuckle, I think he'll be golden. Oh my god!
He tried to bait something out from Mizuha. Mizuha actually caught by surprise so much that he didn't do anything.
There it is!
Oh my goodness, just pressing the button, getting the confirm, taking the round. Okay, Mizuha trying to stay alive. That's only just 1 round in this game. He still needs to get another round to stay alive.
And that was a big heavy punch too. Letting Kawano know that he's not afraid to play the counter poke game even at the deficit. Still checking the low for the movement. And again, a lot of these sandblasters to see if Kawano was going to try to use any sort of normals to counter him. Man, that was just a wrong time to move forward with that normal.
Oh, he tried to come forward and Kawano read it. He's going to get the stun. He's going to get a pretty decent damage combo here, but he might go for a reset. No, just goes for the knockdown here. But this is a tough comeback now for Mizuha. Better get something going here, and I love the V-shift option. Don't deal with the throw or attack mix-up.
Oh boy. No, again, that would have been so dangerous if Mizuha had done that a different way. Kawano spending that V-reversal early, which is kind of interesting. Now it's going to be a little bit longer till we see Colleen's trigger up on deck. Mizuha just to let the barrage out.
And remember, he gets to hold on to that trigger. Look, it's building up again. So if he lets it go up again, he's going to have 2 more fires to come out.
Oh, boy.
No. Is this going to be enough? No, he's not going to go for the air throw because he doesn't think it's going to be enough. Oh, no, but not a punt.
Too far for the punish.
No,
This
boy.
is so awkward. It's so awkward. Kawano just jumping out to reset the situation. The dash up, sneaky peeky, gets the throw against Mizuha again with the forward movement. It's so hard to tell how to stop Kawano in those moments. So difficult to track him.
Sneaky peeky?
Yeah, man. He came in out of nowhere.
Got him with the sneaky peeky.
Yeah, man, he
Dashing
came
and getting
in.
the throw. All right, nicely done by Kawano. He's going to be moving on, and he indeed is going to get the rematch versus Tokido.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
That's
man. The
actually
storyline
a sick
continues.
storyline. I love that. Let's take a look at the bracket so far.
'Cause
And what we've experienced.
Because I think, what was it? Did he defeat Tokido, or did Tokido defeat him in that tournament? But that was one of the reasons why Kawano wanted to go up against Tokido, was to get more practice, and I think to get some sort of revenge against him. But now Kawano wants the ultimate revenge. Again, at the Kimono Michi, it was like tennis. It was like multiple sets, and I think Tokido won them mostly pretty convincingly. And Kawano here going to try to get that revenge in winners finals.
And it's not for nothing either. I think Mizuha just wasn't able to get himself situated against how Kawano wanted to play. He was pretty active, I would say. Kawano was very much so looking for the forward movement, understanding how far Luke's normals can be, and also the fireball game that Mizuha wanted to play. I think Kawano navigated that quite well, especially with that background and then throwing in some of the dashes also to throw off Mizuha. It's been so difficult to tell when you could actually approach Luke, but Kawano, fully aware of the situation and fully aware of the capabilities of Luke and the ranges, getting himself a 3-0. This is something that's kind of unprecedented, James. We talk about how Japan plays out their top 16,
right.
and those are pretty much clean 2-0s. But when it comes to the top 8, it kind of goes to the wire. But we've gotten
2 3-0s already here to start. But, I mean, these have been some pretty long 3-0s here. Because remember, Tokido said it was going to be a long match. And as I said, Mizuha was really close. I mean, that shouldn't be a 3-0. Mizuha clearly baited out some of those whiff throws and should have gotten the punish.
Sure.
Probably should have been a 3-1, 3-2 maybe. But as a result, yeah, those errors right there costing Mizuha big time. And he will be going up against the winner between Kichiba and Fujimura. As you see, Yamaguchi is going to be going up against the winner of Yosan and Nemo. Of course, that will be moving on to the losers bracket where the stakes get really high.
Yeah, and we've seen a wide, diverse roster of characters so far, from the top 16 all the way into the top 8. You can also find that in these upcoming Street Fighter duel game, actually. We have a giant roster. I've seen it, actually. You've seen it in like the kind of commercials that we've had. We've seen the theme song pretty much every time, but we also pay attention to it too.
We really do.
So again, you guys can check it out. Street Fighter Duel, the Capcom authorized mobile game, is now available for download in Taiwan, Hong Kong, and Macau. Other regions are also coming soon. Follow Ryu, Chun-Li, and others to explore the mysterious organization, experience the classic stories with all of your fighters, and recall your memories of the original Street Fighter. Counter, stun, combo, super, an impressive array of fighting elements, and the innovative multiplayer combos offer you a new battle experience challenging your strategy and control. A variety of PvP gameplays and tournaments with in-game rewards will inspire you to fight. The arcade legend is reborn on the mobile. Download Street Fighter Duel now and join the journey with millions of players to find out who is the best fighter.
And if you really want to get in and try to see if you can throw in your hat into the ring to become the best fighter, head on over to compete.playstation.com to learn more about the PlayStation tournaments. Remember, these guys have partially funded the prize pool here for this tournament, and you can find a ton of Street Fighter V action going on over there. Join the fighting game community. Go out there and play some matches with everybody. Have a great time and feel the adrenaline of playing in these tournaments. I mean, if you want to feel, every time I talk to players who have entered their first tournament, they just talk about how nervous they get.
Yeah.
And, you know, if they win a match, they're like, whoa, running around the room because it's just like, it's a feeling unlike you've ever felt. So if you want to feel alive, definitely check out compete.playstation.com and enter some of these tournaments yourself.
And I got to be real with something like that, and that sentiment, really. You know, when you join some of these online tournaments, sometimes you find some of your closest friends. I still remember to this day, my first hyper fighting tournament online. It was like one of the modern consoles. They had it on their arcade selection, right? I downloaded it. They had online play. I met one of my best friends on there playing in the matchup. We played Vega versus Ryu in hyper fighting. I was a bully, but I remember that on game battles, we actually played it out, and I ended up being one of his best friends. This guy, I'm telling you, man, fighting games brings everybody together, and it's also a really great way to get yourself leveled up and acquainted with the fighting game community. So we highly encourage you guys to check it out with the Open Series. Man, fighting games are pretty sick. But again, we got to put a halter on it just for a little bit, right? Top 8. I forget who I'm talking to sometimes. Top 8 will continue after this break. We'll be back with more of Japan qualifier number 4, continuing on with the losers bracket.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
I guess it's time to start warming up. All riders have to strike out on their own.
Let's do this.
And we are back now to the top 8. We've finished the 2 matches on the winner's side of the bracket, and now, what was that smile?
They caught me in the middle of rearranging my papers, James.
We are in the middle. We are now moving to the loser side of the bracket here, where we are going to go and see Nemo going up against Yosan and Fujimura and Kichipa. That's the match that we're going to start with over here. And again, look, it's crazy to even think that the first 2 matches going 3-0, but like I said, both of them were pretty close despite the 3-0. Right. Let's see what happens once we get into this loser side over here. What do you expect from this Kichipa and Fujimura match?
I mean, Fujimura is already pretty much counterpicking Kichipa with both of his characters, like Chun-Li and Cammy, right? I'd imagine he's had a lot of practice with or against this character through ways of Itazan and managed to be pretty successful through the likes of Cammy. I think Cammy would be the play here, but I wouldn't be surprised if they pick Chun-Li.
Right.
But I'm leaning more towards the Cammy play against Kichipa and Zangief.
Don't forget, Kichipa got into this top 8 by defeating Uitajun yesterday, the Chun-Li matchup.
True.
So let's see.
True.
I mean, that might be, maybe Fujimura saw that and was like, okay, you know what, I'm going to go with the Cammy instead.
Yeah. And Fujimura's kind of been on fire lately. I mean, other than his performance in the top 16, he had to play some really heavy hitters, right? He had Otani in his bracket as well, Gachi-kun, whom he sent down. So really curious to see if it's going to be the Cammy play. I mean, there was a little bit of shakiness to him in the top 16, kind of unorthodox. He was playing Chun-Li, but we'll see how it plays out this time. Let's take a look at the quotes and see what they've had to say to each other into this top 8 scenario. I have been losing to Fujimura in tournament, so I want to try my best to win here.
Interesting. Okay. Kind of admitting a little bit that Fujimura has his number. So, yeah, it's going to be a tough one because especially if, like you said, if he does go with the Cammy, I feel like just having the DP, the anti-air things is such a powerful tool.
Right.
We talked about Chun-Li losing that standing light kick as an effective anti-air yesterday.
Very true, yeah.
Let's see what Fujimura has to say. I want him to say, I will be using Cammy. No, I was wondering, could you stop using huge characters? Yo, he's a grappler hater. He's a grappler hater.
I would love to see how Kichipamu could apply his reads to other archetypes, actually. I did kind of bring up that kind of conversation a while ago, but Fujimura has a very valid point. He's like, can you just stop using big characters?
Do you remember when Snake Eyes was playing like Evil Ryu in Street Fighter 4 and playing Kage? He plays them like grapplers.
It's kind of funny. Like his reads are pretty immaculate, and when he gets them, it's just so disgusting when it comes to like the damage and just like the utter outplay. It's like, man, if Kichipamu can do this too, that'd be actually pretty sick. But there's just something about Kichipamu. He's like, no, I just like grapplers.
Well, Fujimura apparently doesn't like them. Doesn't like the big body characters. And I mean, here's the thing, right? Fujimura, It's always the worst situation, right? It's like, oh, you know what? I've been beating Kichipamu in most tournaments, and then when it's like CPT 4 here, Japan 4, and now Kichipa's gonna win or something like that. That's kind of
We'll see. We'll see.
I mean, interesting enough, Fujimura deciding to go with the Chun-Li.
I like it.
Not the Cammy. Okay, I'm actually surprised by this, but we'll see how he handles this. If he can do this differently than how Uita Jun did. You know, I do feel like, you know, oh, and he's going with V-Skill too.
You see him charging up the sweet chin music.
Interesting. That's definitely not what he used against Uita Jun. He was going with the V-Skill 1, so this is a player pick here, not a matchup pick. Oh, just clipped him, and good reaction by Fujimura, and you can just see right now, he's just swinging out that heavy kick because that thing covers so much space.
Oh my god. But it still gets the same kind of effect, right? He still gets that armor off of it too.
Yeah, and you can crouch under it, so that's, you know, that's where that crouching medium punch from Kichipa worked.
I love the fact that he just nullify fireballs with his forehand.
Oh yeah, good whiff punish. Maybe try to let the kick go this time. Try to catch Fujimura coming in a little too aggressively.
It's so sick. And he uses the Macho Man outfit. It's so godlike. let me tell you, brother. He's got it all.
Ooh. Yeah. Ow. Okay. Here we go. The conversion
He's dead.
into
Yeah,
the super.
There's really not much to say about that. How are we supposed to commentate that when that was just a clean activation there from Fujimura?
Yeah.
Getting into that critical art. Kichipamu, not really much he could have done out of that situation. He was pretty much playing the cat and mouse game. Fujimura playing that life lead to the T.
Right, and you know, again, we didn't see Kichipa obviously coming in this round with a meter advantage, but we never saw him really use the meter at all. He couldn't get in for an EX SPD or anything. So what is Zangief going to use it for, right? He doesn't, it's not like he has an EX Lariat or something.
Or an EX Green Hand, for that matter. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. Instead, you're going to get planted
That's
into
how
the
you
ground.
use the meter. Okay, never mind.
Jeez, the damage. And he also charged up the kick, too. That's even worse for Fujimura.
Oh, and he gets the jump prediction.
And you see him buffering away, too, just in case for the SPD. But Fujimura, sneaky. He had to get that backdash in. This is what I'm talking about. I wanted to see how Kichipamu happens to land another SPD, and it's through a way of jump-in roundhouse getting blocked.
Yeah, but he does it with a light SPD.
Oh, no,
Oh, yeah,
you
that's
can't.
going to beat this. It was a light SPD, so he couldn't get any pressure afterwards.
Oh, boy.
And now he's just looking for one more good, solid hit. Oh, what? Fujimura just walking up for the throw.
And the walk speed is just so good with Chun-Li.
Yeah, Fujimura still sitting on all that V-trigger as well. Got to be careful. If you armor that, he'll probably cancel it into the Kikosho.
That is true. So Kichipamu is definitely going to be waiting out the V-trigger, looking for Fujimura to spend it through ways of maybe a block string. But that's not going to really work out because Kichipamu has definitely done La Lariat through the Kikosho, as he's done before.
Dude, Kichiba is like, you know what? There's 12 seconds left. You're the one who's going to have to do something to me.
Nice.
Yeah, that was such a good decision. And there you go.
Perfectly placed view reversal. We've talked about that before in previous matches from Kichipamu, right? Being able to utilize his defense with the V reversal and then going for that situation where the jab would kill. Nice and easy.
Yeah, and again, that crouching light punch from Zangief. When you're at like 2 pixels left, that crouching light punch from Zangief is a problem. And here we go. Plus frames goes for the regular throw.
Oh!
Empty jump into the EX.
No, that was, he used his light kick
that's
again.
right,
He
that's
used
right.
the knees, the knee drop. But Fujimura actually committed to a sweep.
But here we go. You're trapped in the corner now. Now, Fujimura did use the V reversal, so he doesn't have the Kikosho ready for himself at this point in time. Kichipa backing off with the V shift. Interesting.
And that's fine. He's definitely willing to lame it out at this point.
Oh, yeah. Tokido talked about a slow, long match. Well, that's what Kichipa's willing to do right here.
Oh, again?
Is that dead?
No, not quite.
Oh, he went for the knees. Probably trying to chase a backdash or something.
A backdash, any sort of movement, a jump, maybe even a normal. But EX SPK, definitely not.
Oh, too far away for that kick to connect. And now here we go, Fujimura. He has 40 seconds left. Kichipa is just burning that timer. The timer is a resource now.
Oh, no, you can't.
What?
Word? That was fast enough? Oh, I love it. Fingers in the air like you just don't care. That was actually a very early release on the V skill. An extremely early release on the V-Seal.
I guess, yeah, I guess so. So for some reason, I just thought that the activation would just make it come out so fast that there would not be enough time for the kick to hit first. But there it is right there. And now Kichiba taking game number 1, showing that, you know, his anti-chun strategy, not bad.
He's been doing more of like reacting to the normals hitting and then letting it go, either dashing in and out of place as well. Yeah, so again, Kichiba pretty much still reacting to the normals that have been hitting.
Remember against Uitajon, he was using V-Skill 1, and he did absorb it with the flex a couple of times and then go to the SPD. Obviously, that's not what he wants to do against Fujimura. He wants to be able just to kind of kick him, because I don't think he thinks he's going to be able to get Fujimura predicted at that timing.
Yeah, and I don't think Fujimura is really going to overextend with any of the heavier normals.
Oh, he tried the standing heavy punch him out of the air, but Kichiba hitting heavy kick in the air.
Oh my
What?
god, and he's
so
still within
far.
range. That was light SPD after all.
Yeah, but even then I didn't think that was range for light SPD, but Kichiba knows his ranges and he got it. 1 round here in game number 2.
An extremely dominant performance so far in game number 2. Kichipamu really setting the pace well with that V-Skill too. Fujimura has not been able to really set the pace with the heavy punches, so now he's taking a different approach, right? He's playing a little bit more compact, and once he got that hit in the life lead, he starts to play it out, but still the crouching heavy punch.
2 bad moves right there. Fujimura
Yes.
with just a standing heavy punch punish on the lariat, and then an accidental crouching heavy punch.
Very interesting decision from Fujimura. Had to be an error. But now he's trying to play a little bit closer to home. Kichipamu, that's exactly what he wants you to do. You are in the mix.
Okay, same thing.
Do
Is
it
he going
again.
to repeat it again? No, he goes for the low, but that's the bad lariat, so not going to be able to keep the pressure going. And Fujimura going to let that stun drain down, but look at the life deficit for Fujimura. He's going to have to do some major work here to catch up. Oh, here we go, the activation. Not going to go for the super. Just going to go for the knockdown on the EX. Gets the hit, but doesn't confirm the standing medium punch.
Oh boy. But look how much damage Kichipamu has taken so far. And he's
I
still,
know.
Yes, I do like that activation to kind of threaten Fujimura. If he whiffs anything, he might respond with the trigger one, and that's exactly what he was going to do. He sees the whiff crouching heavy punch and finishes accordingly. It's exactly what he wanted to apply that threat.
What was he going for with that crouching heavy
I
punch again?
haven't a clue, James.
It was
I
just such a
haven't a
weird
clue.
choice. Like, that's not a button that Chun-Li uses in neutral very often. You know, she has so many other good buttons, and that's twice now we've seen Fujimura with a crouching heavy punch. I mean, it is 2 hits when it gets close up. Maybe he was trying to beat armor or something.
But that was so far.
I know I'm baffled by this, but I mean, it sounds like to me they're going to the lobby. You think the Cammy's coming?
Possibly. I mean, at this point, 2-0, it could either be him just kind of reassessing the situation, but I do like how aggressive his Cammy can be in a situation where he needs to be aggressive, I feel like. But at the same time, it gets pretty boring just pressing standing medium kick with Cammy. I will admit that.
It's a scary match.
Yeah.
And
I'm
you
looking
can't
about
get
it.
too predictable with that standing medium kick, because remember, there is that Tundra storm.
Sure. And I'm thinking about it. I will say, like, Fujimura, again, I think he did a pretty fine job of trying to close the gap and utilize different strategies around, like, heavy punch and roundhouses, but
There it is. We've got the Killer Bee. Actually, she's not the Killer Bee anymore. The Delta Red agent here to try to right the ship that is down 0-2 right now.
and we'll see how that plays out, right? Medium kick is going to be the name of the game for Fujimura and Cammy, whether it be standing or crouching. And we've seen Fujimura plenty of times hit single hit confirms or the punish off into the spiral
Nice.
arrow. I do like that. Whether you can whiff punish it with a fierce, if you can't, just go for the spiral arrow.
Oh my god, the headbutt there. Just eating the standing medium kick alive. You see Fujimura's going to the crouching medium kick every once in a while too, because like I said, even though I joke about the Tundra Storm, it's definitely something that can happen, and so you want to go with oh boy, that's an SPD. And I think he got the heavy one.
He
Yep.
definitely got the heavy
so
one.
he gets the mix here, goes for the meaty. Good patience from Fujimura, and he's going to spend the whole entire thing right away so we can start building up for the next one. Get the damage that he can. Oh, no whip punish. And no cancel there into the drill on the armor. Backdash definitely would have gotten chased down in time.
A little bit scary now. Kichipamu, he can wait it out. We've seen him play the life lead game. It's a little bit more dangerous as Cammy, I feel like.
Yeah, the neutral. I mean, even though Cammy kind of controls and wins the neutral, it's still a scary situation because all it takes is 1 or 2 good correct reads for Zangief, and then you could take this big chunk of damage. And there we go, standing medium punch now. So even Kichipa winning the neutral, gets the good lariat, and actually gets one of the new combos as well.
Just dash forward twice over
10
Fujimura.
seconds.
He ran into it. No. He thought he was going to back Kichipamu into the corner. My man just did raw trigger 1, the red cyclone.
Yeah, it was the same thing again. We talked about feigning defense and then switching to offense all of a sudden. It looks like he was going to back off and try to use as much timer as possible, but then he just threw that out because he knew on block it would have been safe anyway. Oh boy.
Oh, and the thunderstorm! I was waiting for it. I was going to say,
Damn it.
if he lands one in the game, I'm buying everybody in the studio tacos.
That's it. Kichipa has not just, like I said, I feel like the mental damage that does is frustrating.
You talking about the actual damage it does, though? Oh, on top of this critical art, Kichipamu is unpredictable.
Oh, no. It's just so...
Oh, yeah!
Fujimura throwing it out there as well. This is going to be decent damage. He's still going to be down. He's got to get in there, but beautiful use of the V-shift to avoid the mix-up. Fujimura basically with the back to the wall.
I can't
has
believe
to
it.
take this now.
Oh, the back throw is not going to be enough. Just one jab. It doesn't even matter. The crouching medium kick to check Fujimura. There wasn't even a counter on board. It was just movement being checked against Fujimura. A slight panic in that very final moment. Kichipamu playing it like a beast in his final moments, too. He even called it. He's like, you know, I haven't beat Fujimura pretty often, but I'm going to do my best today. And he actually landed a thunderstorm. That in and of itself is a W.
Yeah, like I said, the
That
mental
should take
damage
out
that made.
half
Yeah.
health. That should take out half health. No, it took like a fourth of her
It
life.
was still
I
like
feel
a fourth. Yeah, it was
yeah.
still like a fourth. And, you know, like I said, this is the way it works, right? You know, Kichipa said that Fujimura usually wins, but man, like this is the big one right here. And for some reason, like maybe knowing that you won most of them puts that extra pressure on you. I don't know, but sure enough, Fujimura twice now. Once going down to Yamaguchi 0-2, and now going down to Kichipa 0-3. 0-3.
Jesus.
That jump knee whiff.
So another kick. You see how he did it mad early, too. That was like level 1. Nearly level 1.
Yeah, but again, wow. What excellent play from Kichipa. Coming here and taking out, showing that it didn't matter which character Fujimura went with, that Kichipa, yeah, he tried to go up for extra pressure, and Kichipa just went with the regular throw and caught him. Basically, Fujimura was trying to steal a future turn. After the medium punch, he was going to walk an extra distant to try to get another medium punch.
Oh,
to
he
kinda
tried
reset.
it, yeah.
And Kichipa was like, I'm just going to mash throw, man.
I'm going to just mash it. Why not?
Just gonna go throw. And there he goes. Kichipa is gonna be going up against Mizuha now in the losers quarters. And man, another one of the veteran players out of the tournament. Kichipa, you know, he's kind of veteran status as well, but he's also,
for sure.
but he's still part of the younger crew as well. So Kichipa, Mizuha, Yamaguchi. I feel like Tokido and Nemo are really, Yosan actually are like the only like true veterans left here, in my opinion.
I think you might be right.
Players who were playing during Street Fighter 4 period. I don't know if Mizuha was playing during Street Fighter 4.
Personally, I don't believe so.
Okay,
I don't really recall seeing that name too often. But we are going to see those veterans coming up to bat. Yosan versus Nemo is going to be what we're going to see next. The jury master, and I don't mean by rank, but I mean like he is an actual master of jury, trying to show off the true potential. Nemo, the businessman, either going to go with the Urian or the Gil. I wouldn't be surprised if he just stuck it out with Urian, to be honest with you. I think he does a fantastic job against majority of the characters, if not all of them, right? So let's take a look if we have those quotes ready between the two competitors, Yosan and Nemo, going right into it. Yosan says, oddly enough, this will be a battle between two players who are the same age.
Really? Oh, okay.
Love the same games, but I want to battle with all my might and with no regrets.
Dang. Okay. This sounds like a movie speech at the end, you know, like we will battle with all our might and no regrets. And like charging into battle. It's like Aragorn, like giving speeches here, I swear. But see what Nemo has to say about this battle. And he says, I want to stop Yosan from calling Juri his younger sister. What?
Nemo's a beast. Nemo's a beast.
Oh, what?
I'm going to shatter all your dreams and fantasies. I want to make sure that I'll put you into the real world as the businessman that I am. Welcome to the real world. Crush counter fears.
Like that's like a. I feel like that's like a third level of like trolling or like or trash talking here.
And maybe it's not even true. It's just like, why did you say that about Yosan? He's never said that ever. He's like, I just felt like throwing that out there.
Exactly. That is some extra. That's some deep mind games right there from. I can imagine Yosan just watching at home.
He's like,
what is he talking about?
When have I ever said that? And then he sees a picture of Jury. Don't you worry about a thing he said. Don't you worry about that. Maybe. Who knows?
Oh,
Either
man.
way, it's always going to be a fun time seeing these two experts at play when it comes to the characters. And Gil is going to be who's on board from Nemo.
Okay, busting out the Gil here. Okay. So, Gil, a character who is all about burst damage. He hits you with that right setup, and you will just lose a chunk of life. Not considered one of the best characters overall in terms of overall kit, but like I said, when it comes to dishing out damage with the right combo, very few characters equal what Gil can do.
Boy, that sounds really familiar. I feel like Jury can kind of dish out that same kind of damage if she has only the resources, right? So we're going to see a little bit of those kind of archetypes come into play where you're not going to see true damage until, you get all the resources lined up. And speaking of which, Nemo might even get the retribution going, but Yosan is keeping him contained pretty well. The back roundhouse and also the throw.
There's something about the familiarity that we saw right from the get-go. I don't think Yosan whiffed the jump attack, but he definitely jumped and Nemo went for the parry, and Yosan was able to punish it after landing. So a little bit of familiarity perhaps between these two players. Oh, nice. Gets the crouching medium punch confirmed, and here we go. Crack that skull. That sound effect is so gross when you think about how he's throwing you, dude.
Yeah, it's a little bit. It's a little rough, actually.
Yeah.
I can feel the cranium just crunching. Ugh.
Okay, and there's that standing medium kick from Jury, one of the best pokes that she has.
And also being able to confirm it into the roundhouse and extend into the Fujin kicks. They're
Right
just
there,
like that.
yep. Oh, dashes up, gets the hit, and here we go. To the corner
boy.
with the V-skills, and gonna use the super. Is this gonna kill?
100% gonna kill James.
Ooh, okay. Yosan coming out of the gate, firing on all cylinders, taking game number one in quick fashion.
Yeah, and being in that feng shui engine, right, getting access to the Fuharin Kyuk early also was just like the biggest threat he could possibly ask for. I think, Yosan did a great job of kind of spacing out Gil with that medium punch, or should be medium kick, and then feeling like going into roundhouse is going to be just fine from that far out. It's going to catch a lot of normals too, so it's a great counterproofing tool. And once you get that confirmed, it's just easy peasy. You don't have to worry about the charges. You just go right into the sequence you need to. It's really nice if you can get it consistently.
Perhaps the younger brother, not good enough? Going to be switching to the older brother here, perhaps?
I forget who was actually older, but I think you're right. Yeah, Urian is
the
older,
older
yeah.
brother. It's the younger brother. See, I always remember because I am a younger brother. And so the younger brother is obviously the stronger and more powerful, and the better version.
What's my excuse? My brother's a genius. He is super successful. What was my excuse?
My
James?
brother's. Anyways, Gil,
This guy, what are you
perhaps
talking
not
about?
working out here. Perhaps switching to the Urian. Perhaps switching maybe to an Oro.
That is a matchup I actually haven't seen at this level. The only time I've probably seen it is Brian F. separately against David, just a kid.
Oh, right. Okay. Gosh, I mean, I can't even imagine. Like, if you probably count the number of times that Jury and Oro have fought each other. No, he's going back to the Gil.
I like it.
He's
I like
going
it. Sticking
back
to his
to
guns.
the Gil. Okay.
Maybe there's something about it that's just a little stubborn in him. He's like, I think I could have had that. I could have had this match. I want to try this again.
Yeah, sometimes that pride can get you, right? You're like, I refuse to go down with. I'm not going to lose this matchup. I want to show that I am better at this matchup. Oh, definitely are picking very similar colors, though. Okay, goes for the meaty again.
Oh, the throw bait, and that was going to go into activation no matter what.
I was about to say, Yosan hasn't gone for a lot of throws, so finally goes for the throw there because after a few times, and see, after a lot of times baiting out the throws, now going for the throw repeatedly, gets through there with the non-true block string. Yosan I mean, right now, the way that he's playing is using the strategy of just not letting Nemo ever have a chance to think. He's just constantly going in there, dashing in, attacking.
I will say it's Nemo's fault, though. I mean, he's been throwing out a lot of these unsafe normals, sometimes the coral kick, but man, we'll talk about that later. How many hits did he get before that stun even happened? Retribution incoming?
Like I said, these combos last forever. You see how much damage he took right there? He threw too early. He threw too early. Here comes Yosan. Yeah, that's going to get through their nice V-break. And the throw. Okay, Nemo getting on the board. But again, that was like not even a lot of resources that were there any EXs in that combo at all? And it drained like 45% off of Jury.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, again, just like the way that this character can dish out damage, that's where Gil's strength lies.
I think there was one off of like an EX Fireball, but I might have missed it. Either way, there's still a lot of damage. There it is, a great activation time because you do get the bounce off that Retribution, floating up a little bit higher.
The auto-correct with the EX, not going to let him put him in that mix-up, and he tried to V-shift, got caught, and yep, everything is going to extend thanks to that Retribution. You're still on ice, your stun is also not going to go down. Okay, finally gets the hit, so no longer in frozen. Oh yeah, activates that V-skill too.
Oh, there's going to be huge damage. V-skill 2, continuation, do it again.
Oh
my God.
Use the 1 bar for the finish.
This character's pretty good.
And going up 2-0 just like that. And again, trying to show, he said in the quote yesterday, I'm here to show the potential of Jury. And he is doing a good job with that.
And I really like him exhibiting V-skill 2 more so than V-skill 1, because normally I would think, V-skill 1 would be great to get around any of Nemo's fireballs or even like continue the combos off of like a something like like a target combo. But he hasn't even opted to do any sort of like target combo punishes because it's so niche, right? Like you want to do something like standing medium punch, standing medium kick into like the Fuhara and Kyaku medium kick and then go into like target combo. But he hasn't really needed to do any of that. He's been just beasting it out normally with base Jury, I feel like.
And like I said, he's really taking advantage of Jury's speed because I feel like, people have probably heard me say this a million times, but when you have an expert of a character, it really feels like they move them twice as fast as you can when you play him. It's like, why does my Jury feel so slow? And Yosan's like, it seems like his dash is like 5 times the speed. It's because they have such good control and they know the moments in which to catch you by surprise. And I feel like that's how Yosan is approaching this matchup right now. He's just really trying to make sure he's staying aggressive and never giving Nemo a chance to kind of calculate what's happening.
Which is kind of funny because if you watch Yosan's matches online, he plays at this speed all the time. That's the crazy thing. It's like, there's no way I can emulate this because I would watch this cat for a while to like figure out how to play Jury.
It always looks like the net coach trying to catch up at the start of the round.
Yeah.
That's how he always looks. But we do have Nemo going with the Urian this time, now trying to move away maybe from that Gil pride.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, crouching 2, target combo.
So the reason why that standing mini game is so good is because it has that first hit, so it can hit early. And it has a pretty good hitbox on it. Here we go. Oh, caught him in the toes. Tried to do something, either try to jump or hit a button. Now towards the wall. Yep, you got to block that. That was one of the nice things they gave Urian. Oh,
you can't press a button, but the shimmy was there. Yosan getting the proper throw bait.
Didn't catch the V-shift. Challenges. Keeps throwing these fireballs. Got to watch out for the EX flip. Oh, he just does it from downtown. Catches Nemo not blocking. Did Nemo see the first hit and thought it was a normal and tried to whiff punish it or something?
I don't know. Yeah, he got caught with it. But either way, I think Yosan would have been just fine. He did have the V-skill 2 charged up.
Yeah. And here we go now. Yosan is at match point to send Nemo out of the tournament.
The power of siblings being shown off right now by Yosan.
Jury showing, SIN definitely better than the Illuminati, trying to take out both of the captains of the Illuminati. All right, activate.
Situation again.
Okay, just ran into like 7 hits in a row. Oh, he tried to do something. I'm not sure what he tried to do.
No, you could have done so much more off of that.
I just don't think.
There
we go. And again, that standing medium kick hitting on that first hit. It's so good. It interrupts so many pokes. Oh, you're getting punished.
And I love that. Nemo just going for the throw, not even having to worry about a situation to chip Yosan out. Being able to keep the money in his wallet, not spend it here. at the bar. Yosan now, speaking of bars, does have a full critical art of his own. Yes,
Oh,
sir.
No charging for you. Had the punish too far away for the empty low for more than one hit. And now here comes Nemo with the corner, but Yosan challenging. Gets the counter hit confirm again. A counter hit confirm.
Uppercut? No, it's not there. The knee
tried.
drop. Yeah,
just
Yosan
missed
definitely attempted to go for some sort of anti-air. It just wasn't in time.
Yes, like I said, you know, it's kind of like a twitchy gameplay, but I really feel like that's part of what Yosan's trying to do is a mix-up. Oh, I love that option, but he got caught again by that EX tackle we've seen from Tokido who used to be.
Oh my God.
He finally got baited into the throw. Nemo on the board with the Urian.
I was curious to see how many times Yosan would contest the Aegis Reflector with a normal to kind of push Urian back because I wanted to see how much life he had left to do so with. But I will say, I did get a little bit of PTSD when I saw the knockdown and I saw the mirror like right on top of Jury.
Yeah,
I was waiting for Urian to jump over and then do coral kick. I was like, wait a minute, this isn't the right game.
Getting some third strike.
Yeah. I saw it in my head. I'm like, oh no, there's a mirror right on
He's
top
like,
of this
the
character.
unblockable is coming. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Okay, no,
It was so funny to me. It was so funny to me. So when I saw Nemo jump, what would have happened was Yosan would have blocked the mirror if he didn't use V-Shift and would have put himself in a mix because of the neutral jump, right? So that would have been the strategy Nemo was going for. So super sneaky.
Oh, there's that standing medium kick again. Causing so much pain. Like I said, I mean, not just one of the best neutral buttons for Jury, but I think one of the best neutral buttons out there.
Oh my God.
Just too far away for that. But it gets the stun here. Things are going Nemo's way now. This should be dead because
100%.
Urian does so much damage, especially that knee drop. Always, even like when there's all the scaling, that knee drop always does this chunk.
And it wasn't even, the combo wasn't even over.
Yeah,
Was the best
he had
part about
more.
it.
He had a lot more.
Man, that kick is so good.
The coral kick?
Yeah, I love that kick. A little bit closer up, Yosan wouldn't be able to punish, but still, a lot of them are kind of whiffing now, and Yosan just not ready for it. Instead of getting clipped by a lot of these crouching heavy or medium punches.
Yeah, and what it feels like happening right now is Yosan's getting baited into this very slow neutral, and I think that's actually hurting him. He didn't have the meter for the EX, but here we go. Does get the hit. Tries to go for the cross-up and misses. Makes it through this time.
Oh, that is going to be huge.
Okay, and
Stun
that's a
is coming.
stun. Okay, but there's some scaling, but only 4 hits, so this is going to do some decent damage here. Is he going for max? Okay, just goes for the DP there. Doesn't choose to spend any meter.
You did!
But he's going to get it off of that. Caught Nemo flinching. He was doing something in there. Match point now for Yosan.
And it was in a sequence where he wasn't even allowed to press a button. I would have imagined maybe an EX headbutt would have worked out, but a normal button after that, right? No way. Yosan clipped him with that standing medium punch frame trap. Just perfectly timed.
You've seen a lot of, getting people to throw with and not the proper punish. Now, that's not, this time Yosan's dropping an opportunity, and here comes Nemo into the corner, trying to tie this up 2-2. Oh, too far away.
A really important factor there too. Nemo just tried to maintain that corner positioning, but still, that's not going to be, a plus. That's not a plus situation if you let the whole thing rock in the trigger. Oh my God!
You talked about it. You can't jump over fireballs when they have the V-Skill 1 charge like that. He still has the V-Trigger, however. So here we go. Gets the knockdown. One more mix-up here. Could take it. Goes for the throw. Another throw. The heavy kick. Wow, Nemo with the awareness. Who would have thought that he was going to jump and just been ready for the... Because, again, heavy kick is a slow button. It's a slow button.
Yeah, but Jury doesn't really get a setup off of that, though. Not like that. Oh, no. That was a blow-up. That was actually a blow-up. That was like, that's not the right timing. Boop. That's the win button.
Oh, boy.
Tying it all up. Hey, this is the longest set we've had all day.
Yeah, no Street Fighter 4 jump medium punch for Jury in this game.
Oh, man. R.I.P.
Man, remember that button.
She doesn't have dive kick anymore.
Yeah. No fire, no 3-direction fireball.
That's fine. She can get rid of that. Heck no. We don't want that back.
Okay, there it is again. The armor getting right through there. And now the activation goes for the throw, but what a tech by Nemo. Nemo bringing this all the way back. Couldn't do it with Gil in 2. Okay, here we go. Side switch, headbutt. Yep. There we go. Sets up another mirror. And the mirror is still there. And he gets the throw. One hit. No, it just ran out. Doesn't matter. Nemo going down 0-2 with Gil. Big brother coming in, trying to right the ship. He has 1 round away from the full comeback.
And Yosan did exactly what I wanted to see, right? Trying to contest the mirror. It just did not work out for him at all. He was a little overzealous with the button presses early and a little bit out of the range to do so, but now he's off to a great start, right? Getting this life fleet early. The positioning, too, yeah, do not charge that V skill. Yosan and Jury's walk speed, I should say, is better than most.
Just a sweep like that, yeah. Even with that long range, still able to be punished by Jury's sweep. But I feel like what Nemo's really done is he slowed the pace down of these matches a lot with Urian. Gil, not the one with the ball. Oh, okay, that's going to only be... Oh, no, it is. He gets the cross champion off of that range.
He gets a good setup after this. 50-50. It's the same side.
And he's got the meter. Super, yes!
What a beast. Nemo with back-to-back mix-ups into the ambiguous reset. That is all he needed. He actually got to pull out what he's been practicing on stream. That is the mix-up he's been working on for so long.
And there you go, Nemo. Wasn't able to do it with Gil. And again, you know, I talked about how Gil, not exactly considered the strongest character, but has that damage output. One of the reasons why a lot of people do not think Gil is particularly strong is because his neutral's not very good. The buttons, the normals don't feel like they have that kind of presence. And Jury, then I felt like Yosan was able to just run all over him. As soon as he switched to Urian, Urian's got great normals all over the place, right? Standing medium kick, the coral kick, the heavy punch for crush counters. And as soon as he picked Urian, the match pace slowed down a lot. And I felt like that was definitely to Nemo's benefit. And yeah, was able to take that 3 in a row. I'm sure Nemo's sad he wasn't able to show off some of that Gil, but he'll take the win and continue forward.
I mean, that's not the last time we're going to see of him, right? So maybe he'll use Gil against Yamaguchi's Luke, possibly.
Boy, another Luke.
Oh boy, we'll see. We literally have 2 back-to-back matches with Luke in the loser side coming up anyway. So that's going to be a whole different situation. Nemo again making that giant comeback. Let's take a look at the mix-ups that happened in that final moment after Yosan, again, getting a lot of that carry. See, after this throw, he wasn't able to get a jump forward, but this is what's super sick right here.
That was going to be crouch heavy punch
just
range, but
one hit, bounce back, one hit again, and the side switch. That was so good.
Yeah.
It was so disgusting.
It is for sure that Urian can get to the other side on that mix-up as well. He stayed all in the front, and again, the chariot tackle gave him the meter for the super. So he was just like... Lord, oh Lord, give me the meter. Give me the meter. Since chariot tackle, just do the motion, press the button, and if it comes out, you're on into the losers quarterfinals.
Man, Nemo never ceases to amaze me when it comes to his creativity and labbing up some of the best Aegis Reflector setups we've seen to date. And if somebody like Tokido were to implement the same kind of tactics with Aegis Reflector, imagine how much of a monster person would be. That person would be ridiculous. But either way, even without it, they're doing a fantastic job. Nemo, again, being able to execute one of the strategies, one of the mix-ups he's been wanting for so long. I've seen him practice that over on his stream for quite some time now. Yeah, there's a different variation. Like he started it off in a different way where we just like one bounce and he would just go straight into like a medium punch. It would be way more ambiguous. But the jumping forward, letting the heavy punch whiff so that it pushes the body into the mirror, that was sick. I come on now. You can't tell me that wasn't sick. Either way.
Nemo gets a reward of going up against another Luke in loser side, but that'll be coming up after this break. Before we get there, though, just want to remind everybody that you can head to compete.playstation.com to play some tournaments yourself. Check them out over there and find some more Street Fighter V action. Again, that's compete.playstation.com for the PlayStation PS4 Tournament Open Series. Again, most of these tournaments are free to enter. Prize money on the line. You can win a nice little chunk of change there for sitting at home and playing and having a good time and getting to know, you know, some other people in the fighting game community. You know, you can play some people, meet some people, and be like, hey, if you lose to them, you can be like, hey, let's get some sets afterwards for some practice, etc., etc. Join the community, join the tournaments, and join the fun at complete.playstation.com.
And they do a bunch of monthly finals as well, so you can get some of your matches showcased if you get up onto the leaderboards high enough and really find yourself at some of these big exhibitions at the end of the year as well. PlayStation tournaments have been doing a great job for the fighting game community. And if you're a Street Fighter fan in general, be sure to check out the Capcom authorized mobile game Street Fighter Duel coming out very soon, but it's now available for download entirely Taiwan, Hong Kong, and Macau. Other regions are coming up very, very soon, so keep a lookout for more news on the global release and get ready to join the journey with millions of players to find out who is the best fighter in the world, as we are doing here in the Capcom Pro Tour, the final event for Japan qualifier number 4. We are getting through these losers bracket, actually the entirety of top 8, pretty quickly. As you can see, it's been a bunch of 3-0s up until the very last moment, so we got to take a quick break before we get to the rest of these matches. But when we return, we will see the pinnacle of competitive Street Fighter V here for Japan right after this short break.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
So, you really want to go through the trouble? Fine. All clear! Easy mode too much? Sucks to be you. I'm always ready for a fight. Let's go! After it!
We are now a few matches through the final CPT event of 2021 season. Don't look so
Man.
sad.
That was rough. That was rough to hear. I can't believe it. It's been like the blink of it happened all so fast.
Time is nothing but a construct during this pandemic, man. I can't figure out. Everything that was like a year ago feels like it was last week. Everything that was last week feels like a year ago. I can't tell what's going on, but I'll tell you right now, today we've had some great matches here, and Nemo versus Yosan there right before the break was excellent. Nemo coming back with the change to Urian and winning 3 straight after going down 0-2.
One of my favorite things to see, right? He's trying to make Gil happy, or trying to make Gil work for himself so hard, right? It's just not quite there yet. So he's like, I guess I'll pick Urian.
All the Gil players out there are like, buff Gil, see?
They're at the gate with their signs, red and blue. It's like, you gotta buff our boy. I was talking about the retribution system backstage too. I was just like, man, how else can we get this more consistently with
Yeah,
Gil?
I mean, a lot of people say one of his weaknesses also is just that he doesn't have the crush counters available to him.
It's a tough spot to be in. It's going to be so hard to buff him. But either way, let's take a look at the bracket just in case you missed it and how it all unfolded. Again, a bunch of 3-0s up on top. Takedo taking it down over Yamaguchi. Kawano doing the same over Mizuha. Both the Lukes are now down below with the other Sharks, right? You see Kichipamu eliminating Fujimura in a very, very heated matchup between the Grappler and Chun-Li / Cammy. Then, of course, Yosan in a very, very close set until Nemo pulled out that Urian into the very final mix of the double Aegis Reflector setup.
Right, and we're going to be continuing on to the losers' quarters, as you see, Mizuha versus Kichipa. So this is the interesting thing right now. Mizuha obviously has the Luke, has the Colleen as well. I got to wonder what he's going to go with to go up against Zangief, because I feel like, you know, Luke Sandblaster might cause Zangief some problems. Of course, Luke, Luke brand new. Luke is brand new, right? So, I mean, for me, I'm still not familiar with most of his matchups. I haven't seen a lot of the matchups that Luke has. So, you know, in my mind, on paper, it plays out like I feel like Luke would do really, really well against Zangief. So. DP, Sandblaster causing problem, good reach on those normals to whiff punish. So, probably will be the choice for him to go up against Kichipa.
And has the damage output to even make Zangief scared, right? A lot of the corner pressure that he can get comes off of one entire sequence. And it's going to be the Abigail pick instead, coming in from Metro City. I see.
Okay, so I was contemplating the wrong player here. I should have been talking about Kichipa's potential choices here. And he's going with the Abigail for the range. So like I said...
Right, yeah. You talk about that V-Skill 1 as well, being able to kind of carry in these certain situations, but also... he uses his meter in a very interesting way, right? He'll use it without fear to get some of the armor against any of his opponents, but we'll see how it plays out. Mizuha doing a fantastic job, so much more aggressive in comparison to his other bouts.
Minus, but safe. And now back to the neutral here. Aha, there we talked about the range. And there was one good evidence of that. Oh, what the heck? And just a backdash away from that. Feel like he missed the charge.
What a reaction to the charged V-trigger! Kichipamu could have let that go at any moment, but still Mizuha had the right reaction to it, and the overhead from that far, that was ridiculous. Listen, it may not have been a big deal to you, but I'll tell you what, him throwing that V-trigger was chef's kiss.
Yeah, and again, you know when, like I said, when Kichipa landed the Tundra Storm, the kind of mental damage that does, getting
and
your...
Look, you see it.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
Getting thrown out of that charge.
Oh, the big back roundhouse
counter.
He's stunned.
Okay, let's see how much damage he can dish out here. That is a very early stun in the combo, so he's going to get full damage.
Oh, my God.
Look at that. Chunk of damage, and now one other chunk down. And now he's just going to try to play the Sandblaster, but there's the range right there from Kichipa, from Abigail, getting the full jumping combo even from that far away.
Oh,
but again,
God.
that standing medium kick, like I said, it doesn't look like it has range, but because he pivots on that front foot, it goes so much farther than it looks. And so Luke and Mizuha, game number 1.
And the dynamic of the spin, it creates so much friction and so much power behind the blow that when it lands...
the science behind there, he's activating the torque.
It's so
and
sick.
And he's got the centrifugal force.
If we could get like a 3D replication of like that model and just break down the science of the animations, it'd be so sick.
What was that ESPN show that had like the science behind the sports?
Yeah. Oh, man, I love that show. Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's such a sick show. We need to do that with Street Fighter. Get the analyst in here.
Checking the forward dash. Oh. Get out of the way. Oh,
Rising
nice.
rocket. He's
Gets the
covering the ground.
anti-air, and again, we talked about, I said that was a benefit, for the Zangief match, having that anti-air. We've seen Mizuha use it here, but he is down by a lot right now. Oh, and showing
And I
why.
love that.
Yeah.
One of the biggest things that Kichipama was looking for was what to do against a neutral, or excuse me, what to do against the fireball game in neutral. I think Kichipama does a great job of mitigating those kind of situations with a trade off of a crouching medium punch. And here we go.
Single hit confirm.
And now we get to play with that button a lot more, right? Against the Sand Blaster. Crouching medium punch is going to do a great job getting those trades in, or even back fierce, right? If he was a little bit closer, that would have been a great trade for Kichipama.
Yeah, but like I said, Kichipama definitely going with this character for the range, to be able to challenge the range of Luke as well. We've seen it pay off so many times already. Oh, nice! Gets the crush out of the air, punishes the V-shift, but it was just at a range where Mizuha couldn't really continue and do anything with it.
Oh, boy.
If Kichiba had done that just a little bit later, oh my gosh.
He's dead.
Yeah, I mean, Mizuha can choose to spend the whole thing on the super right now. He's going to, yeah. So
there was too much scaling involved, especially after that one sequence where he used the target combo to get the stun. He went into the target combo, into the Thermal Barrack Barrage. There was just going to be too much there. But
yeah, every hit on that target combo was a separate move, so it counts. So all of them scale. So definitely going to spend all that bar to take the round. And now Kichiba, though, with a big resource lead, if he can take advantage of it. And here's a start. Okay, yep. Just goes for the crouching medium kick into fireball. And again, that range you get. Oh, what? He went for the crouching heavy punch, but it was too close. Luke ended up going, he tried to sneak in a little bit extra, walked a little bit longer, got himself counter hit. Interesting V reversal. So Kichipa wants to keep this lead.
Also because of the advantage he would get. That was so sick.
Yeah. Okay, and now just trying to build up some more of that V trigger to get get access to maybe a couple more hits. And this is Kichipa just kind of chilling here. He's like, you know what? I'll sit here for 47 seconds.
Oh, that could have been huge. I think if you had picked the right Sand Blaster, he would have gone into the barrage.
Oh, okay.
This Rock Smash. He has full critical art as well. This is going to be kind of dangerous. Mizuha gets the throw bait, and that's going to be the critical art. He played it out so well. He was playing him in the patience game, building up that meter, and all he needed was just that one moment to get that bit of damage and close in.
Kichipa's like, why didn't I just take the throw? But the timing of it, the circumstances of it, it was definitely, one of those reflexes. I don't think Kichipa was thinking that he wasn't thinking about the mix-up in that situation.
I was gonna say.
It was just literally he walked up and he was like, oh, shoot, and he hit the buttons and that was it. And so here we go, 2-0 for Mizuha, despite the fact that I feel like Kichipa's been playing this really well.
Yeah. If you see the kind of finishes that Mizuha had, it happened to be off of clutching it out with critical art, being at the life deficit. So, again, Kichipama just needs to maintain his life lead.
Oh, holding that charge.
Again, going for the Sandblaster tactic a lot. Kichipama not being able to really trade off, but using the long limbs that Abigail has. Man, that back roundhouse is getting a lot of mileage.
Yeah, and he's had it at the ready so often. Here we go, activation.
So many plus frames.
Yep, and now the pressure gets the crush, gets the win. Mizuha trying to eliminate Kichipa tied for 5th place and get into the top 4. Remember, both of our Lukes are down here on the loser side of the bracket. Can Mizuha set up a potential Luke mirror?
Oh, that's going to be huge.
Yeah, big jump in there.
Oh, he's not going to spend the meter to get the carry. Oh, that's going to be
he did hit a button.
That's going to be a hit.
I really thought he was blocking, but there we go. Gets him off of him, and now trying to get the pressure. And again, he used it there because he wanted something as a wake-up to help stave off the pressure. But again, similar situations that we've seen from Kudo, no meters now for any sort of other threats.
Another tick throw. He's not gonna go for another one. But he said he goes for the roundhouse. That was actually pretty meaty. He does it again. Man, that's such a tough situation for Kichipama, but not anymore.
Oh, he was trying to bait out an EX uppercut. Gets caught. And now Chip, he just had the super, and that would have been it. Doesn't matter. Gets the Sandblaster, and Mizuha is going to move on versus Kichipa. And again, potentially setting up a mirror match against Yamaguchi, but Yamaguchi and Nemo are going to be going up against each other next. But Mizuha there with the dismantling of Kichipa. And again, like I said, it felt like Kichipa was doing well in the first couple of games, but it's just the small things all went Mizuha's way.
Yeah, you see the true dismantling happened more so in the third game than it did in comparison to the other games, right? I think Kichipama did a great job. You can see it in this replay first. Mizuha might have gotten the first round and then pretty significantly in the second round, but there was moments where Kichipama was kind of showing off his Abigail. Like the big comeback potential was here, right? In this very situation. Then he also tied it up in the second game. But look at this. Look at this hefty life lead, right? Just slowly dwindling down because of the single throw bait.
It's like I said, there's the take the throw meme right there. And like I said, I know Kichipa afterwards was probably looking at his hands like, I didn't want to throw. And that ended up being the end right there. And yeah, he tried to do something, but like I said,
he tried to get some armor going on, but there was just not enough life for him to absorb.
Yeah.
It's really unfortunate.
So there we go. Mizuha has advanced in a 3-0. And dude, it's so crazy how many 3-0s we're having here. This is
it really is.
This is very bizarre.
Slightly unprecedented, right? In comparison to the other Japan top 8 qualifiers, I feel like it would have been a lot closer. We always talk about it too. Before we even got ready for the show, we're like, yeah, we're buckled in for a very, very long-winded qualifier, but I guess this is not the case. I mean, it's been a pretty exciting one at that. And I will say, I mean, there have been a couple of time overs where it's gone down to the wire as well, or the timer was just about to run out too, where some of these victories have taken place. So it's not that the matches have gone by quickly in terms of like it was just like a complete mauling. It was actually very intricate in and of itself. So hopefully we get to see that between Yamaguchi and Nemo coming right up. Again, another Luke in the loser side, sent down by Tokido, and Nemo hanging on by a thread from his matchup against Yosan, switching over to Urien. We'll see how that match plays out. Urien versus Luke. We haven't seen too much of it quite yet. We've seen it in a couple of locals, but
I mean, we saw it on the winner's side. Remember, Nemo lost to Mizuha, and so he's probably taken a lot of lessons from that in mind. And just, you know, after he lost, he's probably like, what? How does that? And then probably just kind of like did some studying on how Luke works. And that'll help him versus Yamaguchi. So let's see if he makes any sort of adjustments.
I want to know what Yamaguchi is going to do against Nemo, who's going to be a full-on aggressive player. I think there's going to be something here where Nemo's going to just be fully aggressive.
I mean, maybe, but he probably also just saw how Tokido beat Yamaguchi. And Tokido did that by playing very patient. So I wonder if Nemo is going to try to take a...
Not at all. He's going to go right into Gil. Maybe he's going to do it that way with Gil. Probably.
Nemo really wants to show off this Gil character. Let's see if he could make this happen. But yeah, definitely not going to go with the Urien at all. So here we go.
I just feel like his damage is just super inconsistent, right? I feel like there should be better routes to get like the retribution factor going. But if he gets it via those specific routes, the damage scaling should be increased. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's so hard to do. I feel like it's a very funky situation to try to balance his character correctly. I feel like Cammy's in that same kind of slot, but either way, Yamaguchi is stuck in this corner. We talked about the aggressive Nemo that could have been via Urien, but we still kind of see it here.
Yeah, he still has Yamaguchi trapped in the corner, but here comes Yamaguchi, and just like that.
Oh, the parry.
Of course. Yeah, and here we go. Clean route into the retribution. What kind of setups does he still have? Yep, goes here and stays in the front.
He tried to get a throwback going too. That would have been sick. Ooh.
Okay, so that gets rid of the freeze as well, which is important. But now, yeah, just making it right through there. You see Nemo checking with the crouching light punch. It's whoa, no, actually.
No, he had the V-skill charge though.
Yeah, you're right.
So he does get the charge properties off of it, and if he charges it, he gets a power boost off
Right, that's right. It automatically goes into the level 2 version. Wow, what a tech. No, too far away. Not punished.
That could have been punished, yeah. Very surprising. The Sandblast only took down one. The Rising Rocket. Failure to launch. Nemo just sitting there and blocking. Houston, we have a problem here in round 1.
Nice read from Nemo. Expecting that DP, maybe even going for a shimmy though. That is one of the biggest benefits of going for the shimmy is that you walk backwards and block those DPs.
True, yeah.
Ooh, again, that standing medium kick.
You can feel the torque. You can feel the ribs being crushed.
I mean, it looks like it's short range, but the reason why it's far is because he pivots.
It's so compact. Do you see the damage of the 1-inch punch? Let's get Joe Rogan in this beast. That'd be so sick.
Oh, man. All right, gets the hit. Okay, extension. Charges up for the next one. Gets the juggle. And now, huge life lead. Well, no. Okay, I'm not going to say anything. This is Gil. Gil has that potential. He gets the right hit and the right mix-up. Ah!
Oh, man.
Yamaguchi knew he was going to come forward at that point. Had the crouch light kick ready for the dash check. 1-1 here in game number 1. Oh, what? I'm not sure why.
He went into an adventure.
Yeah,
I don't know,
I'm not
but,
sure why. It might have been an execution error. Yeah, bad distance on the Gil Coral kick. Got punished, and now he's all the way in the corner. Go to sleep. Yeah.
He's so sick.
Keeping him in the corner. I love that offensive.
Oh, the parry.
Okay.
I love the risk being paid off here for Nemo.
Okay, what's the mix-up?
Oh, yeah, the V-shift. That doesn't work out too well.
V-shift definitely hurt Gil a lot in that mix-up situation.
Yes, sir, it did. Yeah, not being able to freeze his opponents in place. Yamaguchi having the perfect defense for what Nemo wanted to do. There's going to be a big punish on the Lariat. He might be dead.
Execution error from
man.
Nemo, and that's going to give Yamaguchi game number 1. He got the hit and he missed the second attack and just went straight into the Lariat. That is really unfortunate for Nemo, and that drop is going to cost him that game.
Even before with that setup, I was expecting to see some sort of crazy shenanigans. I was looking for Gil the Thrill, but instead we got Luke No Fluke. That was just really well done from Yamaguchi in reading the defense, or at least reading the mix-up potential that he had using that V-shift. Again, you talked about that mechanic really hindering some of the heavy mix-up characters. It's just so well played.
Yeah, and the left-right mix-ups get hurt a lot, because you don't have to worry about which direction you hold. And now,
not anymore.
Right, especially not anymore, because they did buff the V-shift that you can do it while holding back or forward. Before, it had to be neutral, so there was a little bit of extra risk to it, but they just basically removed that restriction.
Still very well played from Yamaguchi, reading the situation perfectly against Gil. I think Nemo at this point, does he switch off into Urian?
I think that's probably what we're seeing here right now. Probably a switch. Let's see. Drum roll.
He doesn't do it. What a beast.
Is he just, is he doing this every time just to kind of make them think? And then, okay, now read up on Urian and then Gil.
Yeah. Possibly. Well, this is a very interesting bout, right? He's trying to get the results he's been looking for in the lab, right? He's been trying to make this character work for so long. And maybe he could find it. He's slowly picking apart Yamaguchi. To be fair, it wasn't even that big of a defeat against him in the first game. There we go. Way more compact.
All right. He drops it. Oh, again, a couple of execution errors by Nemo. Very uncharacteristic.
Oh, no punish on the coral kick. Was that too far?
Interesting. He had the target combo. Okay, gets the jump in. This is going to be good damage. And look at that corner carry, but the wake-up back throw, not enough to kill. Ugh. Oh, I love that offensive V reversal. Yeah. Just don't want to let that momentum shift. So we use the V reversal, get the knockdown, get the dash up, and then the crouching light punch to check his wake-up. Oh. Smite on block. Whoa, and he challenged as well. Went for like a spacing trap almost. Yeah, that's going to be a confirmed. Too far away, though, for the continued combo.
Does get the activation, tries to get the drill bait. You see Yamaguchi pretty much dashing in and out of Nemo's face, looking for any sort of button, but that's not going to be flying for Nemo. He's going to be big chilling, but no, sir. Actually, the Rock Smasher, a lot of stray hits coming in from Yamaguchi, all from the forward movement. Now reading the fireball, spending the bar very well with the EX Sand Blaster.
It only led to a catch-up, though. That's the only problem. He still has a lot. Nemo's still with the life lead even after all of that. Oh, and you're going to be able to kill off of this with...
It's God's will.
With returning to harmony, Nemo gets his first game on the board with Gil here in this top 16.
I've always wondered when we saw that trailer for Giller and his announcement, I was wondering what his critical art was going to be. If it was going to be the hail of fireballs or if it was going to be Seraphic Wing.
Or like charge up a resurrection. That would have actually been
That would have been pretty funny where it's just like you activate it and you have to like mash to get your life back or something.
And I still imagine all the Gil players at home are like, we don't care, buff Gil. Like, give them all of it. Yeah. Like, doesn't matter, Nemo won. It's only one game, buff Gil.
I wonder in that sequence right there, off of the Fierce, canceled into set. Yes, that's what I wanted to see.
Yeah.
Nemo has enough time to parry in between.
Yep. Remember, it's a 2-frame parry. Oh, he went for it again.
We've seen Kawano kind of skip past that block string using EX Vanity Step.
Right. The Vanity Step. So this is good. Oh, what? He tried to predict the jump, and instead Yamaguchi just walked forward, got a free punish on that, gets the meaty.
Oh, that was so sick. How many back medium punches was that? That was 3. He whiffed one for a frame kill, got the second one for a counter hit, got a third one for the confirm, and that's all she wrote. That was the 1-2-3 kid if I ever seen it.
All right, so Yamaguchi now trying to go up 2-1. So this is first to 3. Yep, using the EX. Catching him before he had a chance to do anything, but there we go. Got the charged up punch. Again.
Oh, that's going to be huge.
Blowing up the parry attempt. Now stun is a dig. Aha! That's the counter to the shimmy. Go for the crouching medium kick. That's what Nemo read. And so he's going to get the damage, the knockdown here. Now the frozen. He tried to walk up for the throw, I think.
And what a confirm into the into the target combo. Now Yamaguchi, while in vitro, gets to land a bunch of damage. No, that could have been a big whiff punish. Nemo still getting out of harm's way, but no, sir. Thermobaric barrage off the confirmed Sandblaster. So much extra damage off of that fireball. Yamaguchi playing it so well in this particular round. It's 2-1 now for the side of Yamaguchi.
Yeah, with that nice dramatic slowdown.
It's so sick. It's just like, and then that's what it sounds like to me. And we're done, yeah? Either way, so I feel like there has to be possibly a Nemo switch going into Urian.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like a potential right here, but I mean, he did this last time. Maybe Nemo just likes to go back to the lobbies every time just to give himself some time to think, or maybe mull it over, not make a too quick of a decision, right? Just trying to weigh the pros and cons. But I mean, remember, against Yosan, he did switch to the Urian, and the Urian did prevail 3-0 after going down 0-2.
Yeah.
He's only down 1 and
He's
2
only
now.
down 1, so he doesn't have to work as hard, right? He just needs to treat it like a standard 2 out of 3 when it comes to his Urian play. We'll see how it goes. I'm pretty certain he would want to go down using this character. He wants to keep his tournament life as long as he could, because this is the final qualifier. It only makes sense
this is it.
to pick your
This
best
is
character.
it. It's now or never. And so here we go. It is indeed going to be the Urian. Again, he had trouble against Mizuha on the winner's side of the bracket. Mizuha did beat Nemo 2-0.
Yeah.
And so let's see if he's made any adjustments since then.
You went from Luke fighting the god, now you're going to fight the manager of the whole organization. Look at this suit. How do you think I got this suit? Either way, back throw now.
Yeah, that's really important. Gets the counter hit into the chariot tackle, goes for the throw. Nice tech. Oh, yep, can't cancel that crouch minion kick, and too far away for the chariot tackle to connect. V-shift gets the knockdown. Back to the pressure in the corner. That was really important, but here we go.
Huge.
No, too far away for the Avenger to hit.
Yeah, that no chaser wasn't really going to go for the damage. I think he wanted to use it for more so like just closing the gap, but I don't think he was going to be in time to press the button.
Read. Oh, he tried to shimmy. He was walking backwards. There's that meaty knee again. Oh,
that is a punish.
A punish. Okay. What was that he punished? Was that the Sandblaster that he punished there? I don't remember now. It just goes so fast.
It just goes pretty quickly, yeah.
All right, here we go. Coral kick. Punishes it on whiff. Nice. Oh, but didn't cancel. Gets the charge, however. Didn't get the Sandblaster. Oh, used it up right there. Hit him before the armor actually got the trigger. Oh, go to sleep.
That V-shift is so sick. A medium kick with all the torque and the muscles.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it has... Okay, I'm not just going to stop.
No, don't. I love it. Either way.
See, pivots on the...
The way you pivot on the tatami mats.
Throwing the fireballs again, trying to play this zone again.
Rising
God, that
rocket.
recovered so fast.
It's one of the best fireballs in the game, if not the best.
It felt like he jumped right when he threw it, and it still wasn't good enough. Wow, both players going at it right at the start of the round.
Trying his best Osagot imitation. His fireball. Oh, big jump in with the
no,
foot, but no, he
drop
dropped
combo.
it. That's actually so significant. That would have been a hefty lead, but it's still fine. He does get the connector off of the crouching light punch
he's
into the
still-
target combo.
And he's still looking great right now. And
Punish!
oh, there's the whiff punish. Definitely seeing that maybe this Urian pick wasn't the right one. That's going to be a link. And there we go. Luke with the link, and Yamaguchi is going to move forward. And
Pretty good. Hey, I gotta say also, whiffing that crouching heavy punch in front of Luke like that, I didn't think his low medium kick was gonna reach that far.
dude, it went far.
That was mad
dude.
far.
But again, this is what I mean. His buttons have deceptive range because he pivots. I'm telling you, it's all about the pivot right
You
there.
sound like Ross from Friends. Pivot. That's all I hear. That's all I hear in my
Oh,
mind.
God.
That's exactly what it is. But yeah, I gotta say, Yamaguchi is impressive as ever. I think he's holding his ground well against the veterans, despite being in the loser side. Again, he fell to Tokido, but in his current record, he's been withstanding the gauntlet against the plethora of characters, the brothers, the Illuminati brothers from Nemo. And again, he is definitely no slouch. He's an expert with both characters, and he managed to take down both significantly, or convincingly, I should say.
Yeah, as you can see here again, strangely enough, I mean, it really felt like the Gil was actually doing a lot stronger than the Urian was in the matchup in the end.
I want to say, like, just because we saw it longer. I feel like
That could be.
To be quite honest
Could
with you,
be,
I mean,
could
like, there
be.
could have been moments for Nemo with that. Man, that was such a sick conversion. There could have been way more moments for Nemo to adapt with that Urian. But again, it was a very flashy side of Gil that we've seen, and just the damage output is just so impressive. It makes us think that way. But at the same time, I will say, Yamaguchi again with that final link.
yeah.
So well done and well placed.
And you know what? This sets up the Star Wars Expanded Universe match here. Now non-existent Star Wars Expanded Universe. It's going to be Luke against his clone Luke.
Well, I didn't see that coming, actually. I genuinely did not see that coming. I didn't think we were going to set ourselves up for the Luke mirror.
Yeah, and that's what it is right here. So Mizuha, I mean, potentially there is still an opportunity for Mizuha to go back to the Colleen, but I really doubt it at this point. I think we are set ourselves up for the Luke mirror at this point in the loser side of the bracket. But even before we get to that match, we will jump back to the winner side of the bracket,
Oh
where
my
Tokido and
gosh.
Kawano are gonna go at it from the Kimono Michi rematch.
Make it last just a little bit longer, please. That's all I want, because this is the final one before the season finale, and I just want to enjoy myself some more Street Fighter V. But we do have to take a quick break. Before we do that, we do hope you guys have been enjoying the CPT, as well as a new theme song by PKCZ. Be sure to check it out down below. You can see that link just right below my face. Again, they've been doing such a great job of releasing and rehashing some of the old favorites. Not even just with like some of the don't get me started on that, James. I'll sing that right here. I'll stop the CTA. I'll do it right now. But it is indestructible. It is the rehash of the classic song from Street Fighter IV, brought into as the official song of the Capcom Pro Tour. Be sure to check it out as well.
Yeah, and of course, we've been talking about compete.playstation.com all day today so far. And again, a great place to get your feet wet into the fighting game tournament scene. Free to enter. To register now. There's no reason not to. Go play some Street Fighter V with some other players online. Get into the mix and enjoy what it is that so many of us have already discovered, the joy of playing in a fighting game tournament.
And again, if you guys are all Street Fighter V fans, which I know you all are because you are tuning in from around the world to get the best of Street Fighter V action for Japan, you could also do so for the rest of the regions over at Street Fighter League, right? We've been doing this every single Thursday at 4 p.m. Pacific domestic time over on all the Capcom Fighters channels. You guys have been experiencing some of the best Street Fighter V in the world, and I highly encourage you guys to check it out so that me and Steve can yell at you from the TV screen, where Steve will always ask you to find him better Street Fighter. He dares you as he grabs my arm and breaks it every single episode. And you can check it out for yourself at Street Fighter League with Season 4, and actually check out some of the best you can see in the world at Street Fighter V in all the regions, actually. We've combined every single region into one. And you can check it all out here at Street Fighter League. We've been doing such a fantastic job with all of these players, getting every single storyline and every single match. If you guys haven't checked it out, be sure to check out all the VODs over at Capcom Fighters.
Yeah, including the Japanese ones as well that you've been doing the research. Which arm is it that Steve has broken here?
I usually sit on the right, so it's my left arm.
It is this arm, so if I like poke this,
no,
does
it's
this tendon?
immune now.
Is
It's
it hurt?
absolutely not.
So I can just like
it's metal now. I've had it replaced.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna do the Nash thing, right? You kind of become half.
Yeah,
metal,
pretty
half-
much. Yeah, once Tasty Steve gets a grip on your arm, it's pretty much his now.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right. But again, as I mentioned, we're gonna go back to the winner's side, Tokido versus Kawano. After this break, don't go anywhere. Street Fighter V, more action coming up after this.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
If I go too far, please forgive me. Job well done. Yay me! This will do. Let's go, brother!
Lock and loaded, it's time for war.
Can't start a show without the star.
This is the path of my destiny.
Come on, let's turn up the heat. About time to finish this.
See what I'm really made of.
I'll show you.
How do you like this?
It's time for war.
That is the truth of what you must seek.
Down to the final 4 here from the top 8 of Japan's qualifier number 4 here for the Capcom Pro Tour, the final event in the CPT to be exact for 2021. My name is Vicious here with James Chen. We shake our heads because I feel like it's just been yesterday that we were covering all year Mago and his victory from Japan number 1.
Yeah.
But realistically, it's been a very, very long and winding road to see some of these players turn into champions over time and pretty much showcase their region in an extravagant way. We couldn't be more appreciative than we are right now, and with you all tuning in to each and every one of these events. However, we have plenty more to go through with Tokido and Kawano. Again, it is the top 4, but this is going to be a slugfest because this is the run back from Kimono Michi.
Right. Again, Kawano, you know, after he got second place to Daigo said, you know what, that was really good. I like how you play. You're strong. Let's get you a Kimono Michi match. You can play whoever you want. And Kawano said, I want Tokido. And Tokido is what he got. Tokido even saying, you know, he thinks he can get me. He thinks he can get me.
Yeah.
Let me show this kid.
One of the biggest things I want to know is if Kawano has recovered enough in time to find a strategy against Tokido, or is it going to be one of those things that's lingering in the back of his mind? Is like, I lost to him before. I don't want to feel this way again. It's like, that's a lot of added pressure to a competitor.
I mean, again, I don't want to keep bringing it up, but I mean, it was such a telling moment that after he lost the Kimono Michi, he did not get up from his seat.
He did not.
And even to the point where, you know, production was like, we need to do the final closing speech. And Daigo and Hamiko are just sitting there talking, and Kawano's literally just sitting in the back with his head on the table.
Man, that's so
and like
heartbreaking.
he wouldn't get up for like the longest of time, and they kept like trying to zoom the camera in and like pan it in a certain way and stuff. But I mean, again, you know, I don't bring this up to make light of it because as an emotional player myself, I know how that feels. I know how much. I mean, I love seeing that. That shows me how much Street Fighter means to Kawano and how important it is to him. So I want to see that kind of emotion and passion out of him, and so that's what's going to get him to beat Tokido this time.
We'll see. I like that. Okay, you're going to call it out for Kawano? Alrighty. We're going to put all the chips on the line. We're betting it for Kawano, but at the same time, Tokido has had a very impressive run thus far. That's a big throw bait. The thing about both of these players that they are great at adapting to each other, or their opponents, I should say, in the line of fire.
Tokido, you see how careful he is about trying to get out of the corner, not even pressing buttons, you know, crazily. He's very calm about it. Minor walks forward. Finally tries to go for a forward dash, but Kawano with the check.
Does get the forward throw. A great time to bust out that standing medium punch. Big confirm from Tokido.
Yeah, single hit confirmed. There we go. Oh, that wasn't even a counter hit, so that wasn't a combo. Doesn't matter. Tokido out of the corner now, trying to tie this life up. And you can see he's just pixels away from getting a V-trigger, that Aegis reflector ready to go. Kawano sitting on his V-trigger as well.
And you can see Kawano is pretty much backing off. Oh, up until this point, man, I am so impressed with the bravery here from Kawano. Double time over. Does get no, he's not going to go for a safe jump setup at all. He actually really doesn't go for that too often.
Oh, look at this.
No.
Just checked him down now. Watch out.
No, even
Aegis
worse.
reflector situations.
He's going to
Oh,
punish.
no, he made it
that
away.
would have been
Okay.
so sick if he got the punish. I thought he was going to move forward and chase down the icicle stomp.
But good stuff to Tokido to be aware to try to chase it down. But nice that Kawano was able to escape. Tries to go for another throw bait.
9 seconds on the clock. Kawano has to hold the situation, a very plus situation. Again, he's holding it on. That could have been a big interruption or an
And that's huge
anti-air.
right there. Yeah, now Kawano just holds down back until he wins this round over. You know, Tokido said this about the Yamaguchi match. He says it's going to be a long match. I have a funny feeling we're going to see that again over here.
I feel like that's going to be just fine for Kawano. Being as cold as ice as he is he is as Colleen, doing a fantastic job finding the counter yet again. Tokido getting opened up with the crush counter. Parabellum does go for the safe jump this time. Forward throw.
Oh, God. Tokido's so good at knowing when to wake up with these buttons and challenge. But speaking of, Kawano there with the EX challenge. Yeah, V-shift to get out of the icicle setup. And again, the single hit confirmed. How is Tokido just so good at knowing what time to hit these buttons and when to challenge? He has a read on Kawano so strong right now. Again, let's keep an eye on the EX chariot tackle rate that Tokido has. Like I said, that seems so clutch for him. So
we haven't seen one, actually, thus far. Well, perfect timing.
There you go. And like I said, that's always... Oh, not even going to let you activate the beat trigger.
I love that. With the life lead as well, that is
Yeah.
absolutely key. Tokido not even letting Kawano get his comeback factor going with that trigger. As soon as he saw that target combo, he's like, perfect. I get to spend this V reversal and stop you dead in your tracks. Another
there we go.
EX
2 out
chariot
of 2.
tackle.
And so Kawano taking the first round by time. And again, you can see Tokido. And again, all those little micro crouches there are to mask, when he's going to go for a low. Also to make sure that he doesn't get just caught by a random low throw. Yeah, just goes for the meaty now. And now backs off. Back to this neutral again. He's willing to play this very slowly.
Right.
Fundamental style play here from Tokido.
And you see Tokido kind of reluctant to press his luck with any more fireballs. But either way, Kawano does get the crush counter into the activation.
Okay, pressure time in the corner.
Forward throw so far away as well. Oh my god, he jumped down, but no anti-air at all. Kawano just let it slip.
And again, Tokido finding the right time to hit a medium punch, sees it hit, confirms it into the chariot tackle, into the super. Tokido game number 1.
That could have been anything, any sort of anti-air from Kawano. I think maybe, I don't know.
He just wasn't expecting it. That's not what he was thinking was going to happen at all.
But there was so much time. That's the problem. I feel like there's just so much time for him to react, especially in Trigger 1, or excuse me, in Trigger 2. He has the enhanced normals.
But, I mean, that's just a sign right there. Probably a little bit of nerves, probably a little bit of like, oh, what the? And then just was too late for him to react, It happens so often to the best of us. And actually, that's what separates the best from the absolute top, right? They're the ones that don't get caught by surprise.
Creme de la creme. In fact, they're the ones that are surprising their opponents more often than not. We've seen that a couple of times from Tokido in terms of his button choices, right? Majority of the time that he's fought out of the corner, he's found the perfect place to lay down these crouching medium punches, or mediums in general.
Oh,
what a vanity
what a
step.
reaction, yeah. Oh, no. What the heck? Dude, the game was so shocked by that vanity step. It couldn't keep going. It just couldn't keep going. It gave up.
Does not compute. Mans is just like, you are too fast for this game. But we do get to get a ruling coming in very, very soon. Again, these slight disturbances happen from time to time. We're not going to sugarcoat it, right?
Welcome to the online era,
correct.
right? This is what happens. The internet will be the internet. Let's put it that way.
ISP, like whoever you can blame, right? Japan, America,
exactly.
Who knows? But either way, that is like the way the cookie crumbles when it comes to online play. Net play, again, it just so happens that some of these crash. It's not the perfect scenario, but at the same time, we do our best to compensate both of our players and figure out what the best ruling should be. And we're going to get that information to you in just a little bit.
Yeah, but, going back to the analysis of that match, so one of the crazy things about it is if you look at the way that Tokido, I was just about to talk about it, the way he was defending in the corner right there, it wasn't even just holding down back. He was always pumping down back and standing. He was always switching between the two, and every once in a while finding the ability to micro walk forward. Because here's the thing. If you're just holding down back the whole time and the only time you walk forward, you stop holding down back is when you try to micro walk forward, they know when you're standing, you're moving forward. But the way that Tokido is playing defense there by switching between crouching and standing and staying blocking in the corner, staying charged for the strong into the chariot tackle, also masks his ability of when he wants to move forward. You can't visually rely on a standing Urian to picture that he's walking forward,
And it's so much more difficult because there's less time in between as he is using hitbox, right? All he has to do is just tap a button to make it look like he's micro walking or like pumping away. That's a significant difference from going from down to like back, right? You would have to like, you get to cut those corners significantly. And so you'll see a time difference. If you were to actually like compare it and see the two in like slow motion, you could see a huge difference and still all the while being able to maintain his charge. In fact, he's actually holding back and then just tapping down.
Yeah, exactly.
On a hitbox. So it is a significant difference in terms of being able to mask your charge and make it look like you're not really moving at all. So it's very difficult to say.
And it's one of the hardest things that a lot of players don't realize. Those little micro movements that it's just trying to be unpredictable and unreadable. We react to a lot of those things. A lot of the times you can hit confirm lows because if you see that they're standing when you hit them, you know that they can't stand block it. And so you can react to a standing character. In this situation, you might react to a standing character as them walking forward, but Tokido's masking that really, really well. So obviously Tokido's going to continue that once we get back into the match and once we figure out what the ruling was. Was it 1 round apiece or something? Or I don't remember.
That I can't recall. I mean, it just went by so quickly. I was just looking more so at the situation at hand. I always check out like what's going on first, and then I look at the score afterwards, just because like I don't want to miss a thing. As soon as I start blinking, that's when everything just kind of goes.
You don't want to close your eyes, man.
Yeah. I don't want to fall asleep either. I know it's kind of late.
Yeah, you just don't want to miss a thing, man. Okay. So wait, we said that we're just going to replay game number 2?
That is correct.
Okay.
I do believe so. I think it was pretty much even. I feel like, this is just the start of game number 2. So they are going to be playing it out as well. They do get the rematch right out the gate.
It is unfortunate, I think, for Kawano. He did have that corner position, but to be honest with you, that corner position hasn't necessarily equaled victory for Kawano.
And I think I don't even remember what the life lead was in that situation. I don't even know who was leading. It felt like kind of even, but I could be.
They said it was pretty. They said it was pretty even. That's why they're just going to replay.
Interesting.
It.
Okay.
Okay. So
we can't. We usually find the source of what the disconnect or who the fault was when it comes to the disconnect and award it to the other player. But as it stands right now, it's still up in the air.
I mean, it said the event host changed, which actually sounds like the probably the people who was hosting the lobby, which is literally us.
It's our fault, James. Oh, don't tell the chat that.
I'm pretty sure it was Tokido's fault. We'll blame Tokido.
Oh, no. But then, see, that's just a blatant lie because they're like, oh, Tokido should take the L then, right? No, that's not going to be the case.
Network is such a fickle thing, instead of fighting games. Such
that is fair.
Or something so great. Networking is something so fickle. There we go.
You're more of the person in line to talk about that more than I am. You're the computer science person. I have no idea. I definitely haven't a clue. But I do know that we have Game 2 coming your way again for Tokido and Kawano, excuse me. It's a pretty much replay right out the gate from Game 2. As it stands right now, Tokido doing a fantastic job of staving off Kawano's counterpull game for the most part.
Yeah, and again, just the ability for Tokido to find those moments to throw out that standing medium punch, and then waking up with crouching medium punch, and he's gotten a counter hit a couple of times. He just seems to have a strong read on Kawano's rhythm or something. But again, the way that Tokido is playing, and we saw this when he fought against Yamaguchi as well, is just, a concept that I've talked about on my own stream before, trying to teach people how to play fighting games is the economy of buttons, right? You want to, every time you hit a button, you better have a reason. And sometimes less is more in fighting games. And so your ability to not, the reason why I call it economy of buttons is because like every time you hit a button, you're spending money and you want to spend as little as possible.
Right.
So you want to make every normal count. And the way that Tokido has been playing against Yamaguchi and thus far against Kawano really has been a lot of that economy of buttons. He's not hitting things in neutral, trying to wish punish people,
Wish punish, what a term.
Hopesies?
No.
So, he's not playing hopesies.
No. God.
And so
please don't add that to the info glossary. Please don't add that to the info glossary.
Info.glossary.net. Check it out.
Don't. Please check it out for sure, but don't add hopesies to it.
Oh man.
And so we see this kind of the kind of event kind of take place when it comes to Tokido being within mid to close range against Kawano. He does not want to try to counterpoke as often because of the fact that Kawano does a great job of getting his crush counter to land. Either it's a standing fierce, back roundhouse. Tokido, if he presses a button, there's going to be meaning behind it. He wants to get at least a block or a hit.
Baits out the V-shift and gets a good punish. Here we go. This is the first time I feel like Kawano's got a really good sequence in the corner going. And the counter hit into the stun, and there we go. So Kawano now maybe having that little break, having a chance to think about it. What is it that Tokido's doing to me in the corner that's causing me the inability to get my damage? But this time, definitely gets all of it.
I mean, I feel like he was replicating the exact round he had prior, right? In the start of Game 2 from what we saw before the interrupt. But as it stands right now, Tokido
but
being
again,
the aggressor.
Look at Tokido's movement. You see the little micro crouches, the micro walks. See, there you go. It's all part of the plan. It's not just that's how he's moving. It's a very intentional thing that he is doing to keep the opponent guessing at what he's what he's what's the word? You know, like giving away. You know.
Sure. I like that. Yeah, resorting to the fireball game. Okay, well, 2 out of 3. When it comes to
No,
EX
that's right.
Chariot
That's
Tackle.
right. Yeah. 2 out of 3. But see, look, he missed one, and now all of a sudden he's in the corner taking a bunch of damage.
And there's one.
Yeah, so he's 50%.
At least that one, he pushed himself out of the corner. I don't think he was trying to land a hit. Again, he
It's
just wants to
true.
create some space for himself. Yeah, he's out of there now. All
Now
the
he's
escape.
going to get a punish, too, off of that whiffed V-skill. What a backdash
So
by
great.
Kwano. Medium punch.
I feel like
So
with the
far away.
backdash, I think if he would have got hit by a normal, he would have been in a juggle state. So
It depends on the normal, if it would have knocked him down or not.
that's true. That is very true, yeah.
Ooh, God, that jumping mini kick. Okay.
2 for
Block.
5.
Yeah, and now he's getting thrown. And no quick rise for Tokido. Probably. Oh,
2 for
again.
6.
Yeah, and in the super, that means Kawano is going to tie it up 1-1. So this little delay here seems to have been benefiting Kawano pretty well here.
Now, was that a reaction? I feel like from that distance, I don't think so. I don't. That's kind of tough to
No,
call.
that definitely. I mean, you know, it depends. Who was it that at the tournament last week was saying, you know, I think it was Rushdown who said, you know, if you had the 140 hertz monitor, then you can react to the EX Chariot tackle. But if you didn't, then. You guys can't see it. Jeremy is shaking his head at me right now.
Oh boy, he might be right. I don't have one of those.
You can't react to that thing. I don't care what kind of refresh
I don't
rate
know,
you have.
man.
7
He's-
frame EX Chariot
He's got the
tackle.
He's a Urian player, man. So he's
The
probably got
only
it.
person out there who could react to it is Phenom, okay? Let me just tell you that much. Okay, checking the forward dash, and here we go. Corner position again. Let's see how Tokido handles his corner. Gets the tech, and okay, lands another EX tackle here. So back to about 50%. I think he's at 3 of 7 or something like that.
Oh. I like the counter hit conversion there from Tokido.
Yeah.
Swinging a little bit more. Again, we talked about him landing some of these hits within the ranges where it's either hit or block, right? It's not going to be whiffing, because if he does so, Kawano is easily going to get that whiff punish. He's done so consistently up until this point. So we'll see what happens. Tokido, again, hitting with a purpose is what he's trying to do within mid and close range. Except for that one, that's
Yeah.
Kawano actually slipping on the whiff punish.
Right, and that was interesting. Tokido just going for a crouching heavy punch in the headbutt. None of this crazy 2-hit of crouching heavy punch into fireballs and such. So an interesting decision there by Tokido. But gotta watch out for the Aegis Reflector. Can't take another throw. Yep. And so there we go. Kawano landing the hit. So we're seeing right now, Kawano, like I said, after losing at Kimono Michi, you know he's going to be studying this matchup. Probably played against some of the other Urians out there to try to gain some more insight to the matchup. And it's looking like it's working right now. He has a lead here. All right, blocked again on that chariot tackle.
2 for 7.
Nice. Not a true block string. Going to get through that fireball. Urians are going to cancel into that fireball a lot to try to keep themselves safe.
But he's doing a hefty amount of damage when those metallic spheres do land against Kawano. And again, it's just outside of those ranges where Kawano is trying to strike exactly just like that. You know, those stand fierces, Tokido is just trying to hover outside that range. But he's still susceptible to the back roundhouse. It's so difficult to get out.
But
There
it
we
is.
go.
He got one.
3 for 8.
V-shift to escape the mix-up from Urian. Back to the neutral.
Oh, that scared the heck out of me.
I mean, at least Tokido didn't have a trigger ready to go to be able to juggle off that if that did connect. And now here we go, the forward dash from Kawano sneaking in, getting another one. Tries to go for the median and then to another throw, but a good tech from Tokido. Tokido walking forward to just try to find some distance. There we go, another one.
Kawano, he's going to go for a frame trap. Yeah, he just goes for it right now.
Gotta watch out now for the Aegis Reflector potentially. Okay, you see him, that's what he's fishing for. Goes for the lows all day, but this time it's Kawano who takes the throw and then gets the dash in. Here we go.
No view reversal to stop him from activating, and he does get the throw bait and the armbar midair. Kawano is up for the first time now against Tokido, 2-1.
So there you go. Like I said, after the Kimono Michi, emotional after his loss, but that is the kind of thing that will tell you that a player like Kawano is going to work that much harder to take this match. He's up 2-1 right now, but Tokido, again, the veteran, but Kawano has been playing Street Fighter V for so long now. I mean, you know, not that much. Obviously, he's been playing fighting games for a lot shorter than Tokido. Oh no, that's an unfortunate interaction.
Oh, that's a big jump. Tokido was still able to move instead of blocking it.
He was trying to anti-air it still, I think.
Possibly.
Because he was crouching, so I think he was trying to crouching heavy punch it. He was going for it, no fear.
If you got EX headbutt out of that, I would have been very impressed. But I also feel like
That's a
Koana would
hard
have.
charge timing.
Yeah, I think Koana would have recovered in time anyway because he was pretty low to the ground by the time it hit. Right?
Yeah. A lot of startup on that EX headbutt. So Koano's been finding a lot of success with dash up throw. Tokido's been having trouble checking the dashes.
It's still walking up with the crouching medium punches, despite Tokido having the meter to go for the EX headbutt, like a delayed one. That would definitely hit Koano, but still, Koano is trying to enforce the fear into Tokido, into respecting that crouching medium punch, which he has, and I like that. Tokido not biting one bit. Here we go into the activation. What is that, 3 for 9 technically?
Yeah. And again, I think that's a very telling stat right now, that Tokido has not been as successful with that.
Oh, no anti-air. But I love it. He just goes for the side switch anyway. This is all Tokido. Forward throw. Back throw will do it. Oh, but it's standing. Gets a standing medium punch into the charged up EX Metallic Sphere.
Not sure what Koano was trying to go for. Perhaps really believed Tokido was going for another throw. Was trying to wake up with a button or maybe even a shimmy. So he was trying to wake up with a crouch medium kick or something. Good damage off of this and the corner carry. Safe jump set up. Tokido again. Oh, got the counter hit, but that time no chariot tackle off of it. Yeah. Might not have been charged. Might have actually had a micro walk forward.
Oh.
Okay.
3 for 10 now.
Yeah.
Checking the low medium kicks. Koano utilizing the ranges that he has to make sure Tokido doesn't get within range to get any sort of strikes going.
Yeah, and also remember, Tokido's got to watch out. Canceling strong into the fireball. Definitely an EX vanity step can get through there. We've seen Koano do that.
Oh my gosh. And it's so daunting to see her walk in front of you so much. And he actually gets the counter hit to land from that frame trap. Armbar as well. But almost dead.
This is Urian.
What an important tag. The V-shift afterwards. Koano all over it.
Out of there. No more Aegis as a threat. Now it's a tough road for Tokido. If he can... but that standing light kick, you know, whenever we talk... I mean, last week we were watching Spaceboy play a lot. We were talking about that Sakura standing light kick. Yeah. Colleen standing light kick, also such a powerful button. Cancelable, reaching so far away.
Sure, yeah. And even so, the other light can do the job too. You see the counter hit diversion there from Koano. An excellent start. Yeah, a couple of frame traps to create that space against Tokido.
There we go. 4 for 11 now.
Finding that success really didn't turn the tide though. Already back into the corner. How interesting.
Aha! But finds the standing medium punch this time. Gets the counter hit. EX headbutt only hits once. That was really odd.
That was off of 3 crouching jabs.
Yeah, so he doesn't get a combo extension off of that. The second hit's the one that pops him up higher.
Correct.
And now Koano sitting here on a full V trigger, ready to activate if he can find a single hit.
That's going to be kind of tough. Koano can't do it via target combo.
Yeah, but Tokido has been backed all the way into the corner, walked all the way back. And tries to go for a throw, so this is a problem. Here we go. Safe jump set up into the throw. And now V-trigger activation on deck. Yep, there it is.
He actually didn't go for a V reversal. He just let it rock. He wanted the mirror for the comeback potential, but he might not even get it. Koano is going to be the one to send Tokido into loser's bracket. Koano finds a seat into the grand finals as one of the prime candidates to qualify for Japan in a huge turnaround against Tokido. From the start of what we saw, Tokido doing a very great job of staving off Koano's offense, going into a full-on 3-game straight victory.
Yeah, Koano looked so dialed in at that point. And like I said, the first game, it didn't feel like he was getting the rewards for pushing Tokido into the corner. But in the last 3 games, yeah, for sure, whenever he did get Tokido into the corner, he was getting the big payout at that point. So we have Tokido here. Yeah, he finds his way out. Remember, Koano won the first round by timer. And again, Koano, though, it's just so impressive to see what he's, how he came back from the Kimono Michi loss and really just kind of showed domination here. Again, 3 games straight against Tokido.
Right.
Not a lot of people can even say they've taken 3 games against Tokido ever. You know, there's probably a handful of people who have ever done that to Tokido in a tournament.
You know, you're absolutely right. And again, coming back from something like Kimono Michiu, how hard it's hit you, you can see the fruits of Kawano's labor when it comes to finally getting that matchup down pat in a very convincing victory. Again, it went kind of down to the wire. It definitely went down to the wire. What am I saying? But 3-1 is very significant in an ordeal like going into from winners finals into grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely. So Kawano now guaranteed at least top 2, but of course, you know, there's $5,000 on US dollars on the line, but Kawano wants that win more than anything. One of his demons is out of the way, and that is Tokido to the loser side now. Tokido might come back. You never know, but we have to find out who Tokido is going to go up against. Is it going to be Mizuha or Yamaguchi? Is this going to be the Luke mirror that we've predicted, you think?
I would say either way you spin it, it's going to be Luke. I think Tokido is going to be facing off against a Luke, and that's what I'm putting my money on because a lot of success has come from Mizuha's Luke when it comes to who he's eliminated on the way over, right? We've talked about how he's pretty much eliminated some of the most household names when it comes to competitive Street Fighter V.
Right.
We've named that list over and over again. But in comparison to Yamaguchi being the young gun showing off the prowess of Luke, or at least his prowess as Luke, he's been doing a pretty significant job himself surviving in the lower bracket and losers bracket against someone like Nemo as well, taking down both characters, the Gil and the Urian. So we'll see how it plays out. I personally would love to see the Luke mirror match.
Yeah.
To be honest with you,
I mean, regardless of who they go with, I think it's going to be a good Luke anyway. So I'm ready for this match.
Yeah.
And
good Luke to both of them for sure. I want to see who's going to take out Tokido on the way over. To be quite honest with you,
Luke here, man. I'm the one who's going to be making these puns. Okay,
That's true. That is true.
It's okay. It's all right.
I do appreciate that.
Yamaguchi and Mizuha.
Yeah, I even stopped writing it down on my custom bracket. I just see Luke and Luke.
Did you lose audio out of your headset?
Possibly, yeah.
I've lost audio out of my
Oh
headset.
boy, we're getting a little ahead of ourselves. But as long as they could possibly hear us, it could be fine.
I don't know. I hope people at home can hear us. Wires to adjust over here. Hello.
Either way, let's take a look at the bracket if we can, as we get our matches going to fix some of this issue that we have going on here. I don't know if you guys can hear us necessarily, but I'll tell you what, as we get ourselves fixed with our audio, there we go, James. What a professional.
Okay.
Truly the professional. No one's going to see us from down here so long as the bracket is up. And I'll tell you what, again, the Luke mirror match is the potential match we are going to see between Mizuha and Yamaguchi. But as it stands right now, again, who is going to take over who in terms of facing off against Tokido? Is it going to be the young gun or is it going to be the seasoned veteran at this point, Mizuha? And I will dub him a seasoned veteran because he's showing off quite the progress so far in Street Fighter V from being the young gun, even being in a J-pop group.
Oh, is he part of the J-pop group as well?
He is,
Okay.
He is.
And yep, there it is. It is definitely going to be
Yes!
the Luke mirror. They're coming up here, and, you know, we've got to stop making bad Luke puns. They pulled the cable on us.
It clearly is bad Luke for sure.
Yeah, exactly. So here we go. Luke versus Luke, and different costumes, too.
I like it. How come nobody picks the jersey? Is it because it says USA on it?
That's a good question.
Come on, man.
He says USA on his pants down there,
that's
right?
true.
So.
That is true, yeah.
All right. So in case you guys aren't aware, Yamaguchi is the blue Luke, and Mizuha the camouflage Luke.
I swear, if you said Bluke, I would have lost it.
The Bluke. Oh, man.
Back throw into the corner now. Again, Yamaguchi trying to stave off the offense. So far from Mizuha has been pretty good. Yeah, the single hit confirmed. We were talking about the damage output that this guy gets. He was trying to go for a throw bait right there. The delay tech does get blown up with the back roundhouse.
Yeah, or catching the backdash as well.
True.
Ooh, jump backwards there from Yamaguchi. Oh, what a block on the overhead.
You're dead.
And yeah, he's going to have a super on deck just like
dead.
that.
No,
he's not.
Oh, could he have done it a different route? Because he was towards the...
And that was it right there, because Mizuha probably was going to cancel into the super.
He could have done that, Sandblaster into super, whatever he wanted. Mizuha playing it well, and that's so unfortunate that Yamaguchi just let it rock. He should have just stayed blocking to get the meter out.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what Yamaguchi, why he tried to do something there, because he was trying to get away from the chip damage. But like you said, if he had just taken it, at least it would have robbed him of the resources. God, that
The way
cross-up
of the
hits
dragon
so
kick
good.
is so good.
It's like cross-up beats a lot of buttons that try to hit it on landing like that. I wish we see it could do that. Anyways, EX Fireball in the corner.
Oh. And Yamaguchi just holding on to the rest of that V trigger because he's allowed to. It does not wind down. Gets a couple of Sandblasters in. EX going for the barrage as well to follow up. Just a little bit of chip, or significant chip damage, I should say. Mizuha does have his trigger on deck as
Not
well.
enough
But
to
there
kill,
it
but
is!
here's an activation now. Is Mizuha going to find another comeback and win it?
Oh my god. Okay, so he's not going to be in chip territory per se because Yamaguchi does have a view reversal, but if Mizuha does it raw, no, Yamaguchi's going to be just fine. He does have EX bar and a view reversal on deck, so he's going to be just fine. It's just a matter of who flinches first against the Sandblaster.
Yeah, we have.
That's the one!
EX,
I was literally just about to call it. Yamaguchi set himself up to be just outside of the heavy punch Sandblaster to counter with EX.
Right, and there it was.
Oh, man. That was so smart from Yamaguchi. Mizuha doubted it. He still went for the heavy punch Sandblaster. Did not believe.
Oh, interesting. I'm not sure what that was, what he was trying to call out in that situation.
Oh, boy.
What a
single
confirm.
hit
That was
confirmed.
such a late cancel, too.
He could have done it again if he
Yeah.
wanted to. He did have another EX for Flash Knuckle. He would have done significant damage because he was in the corner, too. That's a mad far V shit.
It was so far. Okay, now all the way into the corner. He's going to get the link
The
off of it as well.
link. Oh, that hit so late on the active frames, too, and it was so far away. That crouching jab. Ugh. Was it because he was crouching, too? I couldn't even tell.
Yeah, not sure, but that means Yamaguchi taking game number one, continuing to try to get... he's going to have a chance to rematch Tokido if he can take this as well. Can you imagine if Tokido ended up getting taken out by two people he's beaten just recently? All right, gets the whole target combo. It's a knockdown, tries to push him to the corner, chases him down, but actually knew it wasn't going to combo, so he stopped. Smart.
Man, these guys are just going at it. They're fishing for the target combo a good amount of times, right? Off of these crouching jabs. Single hit confirmed yet again. EX Flash Knuckle just into other Flash Knuckles now. Another light one. Dang, the back medium punches.
Again, the spacing on that heavy kick, but now, here we go. Gets caught into the activation now. Mizuha pushing all the way to the corner. So far, saving all of that V-trigger. You can see, okay, finally spends a little bit of it.
Yeah, that was off of a medium kick. He was trying to stop the advance from going. Oh my god.
What a jump. And no V-trigger spent in that situation.
No.
Now he does. And gets the shimmy.
That is a mad for crouching light kick too. Oh boy.
I told you, dude, his button, when I was testing him when he dropped, I was just like, why are all of his buttons so good? Why do they all hit so far away?
Why not?
As soon as I saw him, I was just like, man, I'm so scared of Punk playing this character.
I would love to see this character in the hands of American players. Oh boy. that's
Punk
gonna
has
be a
definitely
big
been
one.
playing him. That's
Yeah,
what he tried
has.
using in the tournament.
That's true.
And he actually went down in a Luke mirror match as well.
Man, you still get that off of two crouching jabs, huh? And that was a counter hit, too. I thought there was going to be a significant pushback, but still, Yamaguchi getting the better of this mirror match against Mizuha. V-shift past the Sandblaster. Not enough
blowing up the
armor.
armor, yeah. Just mashing on those crouching light punches. Here we go. Mizuha needs to make a comeback. Not going to happen. Yamaguchi going up 2-0, perhaps showing that there is only one true Luke here. And so far, it's looking like Yamaguchi.
Yeah, he's been very dominant so far against Mizuha. It begs the question whether or not Mizuha will abandon ship and go into the Colleen match instead.
Interesting.
You know, there's a
prospect.
slight pause. No, he's going right into Luke. I
no.
love it. I appreciate that a lot. Now we get to see ourselves set up for the long haul. Mizuha, again, is going to be locked into this character, whether he likes it or not.
Again, Yamaguchi, one of the latest stars from the Shinobism school of Momochi and Chocoblanca, doing such a great job. So many great players have come out of that school. We had players like Johnny, players like, is Higuchi from there? I can't
Higuchi
remember.
is from there.
Yeah, he is from there, right? Yeah. So Shinobism definitely crafting the next generation of stars in Japan. Yamaguchi with a huge life lead still.
And you see Yamaguchi still moving forward despite the spacing traps, or at least the fireball traps that Mizuha's trying to set up for himself. He's laying down the minefield, but Yamaguchi's been able to navigate past all of it because, again, he plays this character, outplaying him in the fireball department. EX Sandblaster getting rid of the other Sandblaster from the opposition.
And not only that, but also cashing out the V reversal damage as well. It's the great help from the V. I'm from the V break. Yeah, from the V break.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, V shift is the V break. My mistake.
Yeah, cashing out on that. And so here we go. Yamaguchi trying to take this. I think it was 6 rounds in a row. Mizuha's got to get something going here. All right, here we go. Single hit confirmed. Good start here into the DP in the corner.
There's the activation. What an interruption there from Mizuha.
Wow.
Close to stun, but not quite yet. Rocket upper.
He did it. He did it again.
Rocket
the youth
punch.
have no fear.
Oh my God.
Just walk up to his face and look at this aggression.
Jeez.
Perfect spacing on the heavy kick.
Oh boy.
Okay,
Rising Rocket. Get out of here.
I mean, this is the round for Mizuha to take. Oh, it's not enough to kill yet. He could chip him out. Oh, no.
Oh boy. This is tough.
Oh, he could still lose this. If
he's dead!
Oh, what happened? Was that supposed to be a super cancel? Was that an execution error? I think that was supposed to be light punch into super or
It
light
was light
punch
punch
DB
flash.
into super.
He
or-
did light punch flash knuckle.
And did he just miss the super cancel off of that?
That was
I didn't
so
see.
so unlucky. Man, that's actually pretty rough. I didn't mean to throw that in there. That was rough, man. That was supposed to be a chip scenario from Mizuha. He had the hit he was looking for. That's rough. Oh, what else can you say about that other than it's unfortunate?
Dude,
but
that hurts.
On the bright side, I mean, to be fair, Yamaguchi again was up significantly. At the same time, you know, it still gives us that run back between Yamaguchi and Tokido.
Yeah, those guys fought each other in the first match that we saw today. And remember, Tokido took that one 3-0, but that just means Yamaguchi had time to think about it and maybe, you know, after he lost was like, I should have did this and this and this, and might be able to apply that against Tokido, but you know, we'll see how Tokido handles this.
I'm so surprised that didn't kill, by the way. That was actually so sick.
So many situations for Mizuha that were really, really unfortunate. And yeah, it's just...
The amount of damage off of that single bar, too, and the carry. I think the carry is the more important thing. And in the corner now, it's so impressive to see how much damage this character can do. It's actually kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, there was that situation there. What was the super cancel? Yamaguchi, obviously no meter for the V reversal right there. That would have been the victory, and it's just not going to happen, unfortunately.
What is
going to be
happening?
3-0. Yeah, I know,
3-0?
right? We've only had 1 3-2, and that was Yosan and Nemo. Everything else has been 3-0 and a couple of 3-1s. It's shocking. It's
To say the
weird.
least, yeah.
Okay.
But we do get ourselves set up for another rematch between Tokido and Yamaguchi. It's been pretty much run back city for Tokido in terms of who he's had to play, right? Kawano being the first one from the Kimono Michi matchup. Kawano being the champion at that, or at least the champion in this instance, getting the run back. Tokido now having to face off the person he put into losers. Indeed, a double jeopardy situation is among us, but not before we get through some of the crazy things that have been happening over in the fighting game community side, right? We had so many times to get these tournaments going with the Open Series, actually. PlayStation has done a great job over with their PlayStation tournaments throughout the, I would say, year and some change that they've been starting to do this for the fighting game community, especially for Street Fighter V. If you guys want to check it out for yourselves and get into the competitive nature, or at least the competitive arena of Street Fighter V, and also make some friends along the way in the fighting game community, be sure to hit up compete.playstation.com for the Open Series PlayStation tournaments.
Right, and if you want to play this on mobile devices as well, the Capcom authorized mobile game Street Fighter Duel is now available for download in Taiwan, Hong Kong, and Macau. Other regions are also coming soon. Keep a lookout for more news on the global release, and get ready to join the journey with millions of players to find out who is the best fighter in the world.
It's time to fight. I love that song. We're going to get into it a little bit after this. Again, don't go anywhere. We'll continue the qualifiers here for Japan number 4. We're getting closer and closer to rounding out the Capcom Pro Tour. You guys don't want to miss it. The grand finals is going to be coming up very, very soon after this break and one more match, so stay tuned.
Time to fly, time to fly. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. So fly, time to fly. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
Welcome to the centre of the world. Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
This country is incredible. I will become a lawyer. I have to.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder.
Who are you?
Herlock Sholmes. You must have heard of me.
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san.
Let us engage in the art of deduction, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, what have we here? It would seem the truth is now tantalizingly close.
The defense demands its right to a cross-examination. Objection! Your testimony completely contradicts the facts.
Objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage!
You're the best lawyer in the world.
Glory will come to those who fight. It is time for some more Street Fighter action.
Damn.
And we are down to 3 players left.
Ooh, yeah.
It is Tokido Yamaguchi in the loser side of the bracket. Kawano, who finished 2nd place last time, waiting here, doesn't want to have another 2nd place finish.
He did this last time. He started off on the winner's side.
Yeah, and then
boy.
Daigo was the one who came back and defeated him. And so, if I was Kawano right now, maybe you think he would prefer to fight Yamaguchi instead of the veteran Tokido.
I don't know about all that. I mean, he took down one Luke, but who's to say he's going to do the same with the other Luke?
Yeah, exactly. So Yamaguchi, Tokido here. Tokido had already defeated Yamaguchi. In fact, he was the player that sent Yamaguchi to losers in the very first match of today. And now it's going to be the second to the last match of the day as well. The penultimate match, not only of today, but of the CPT 2021 season.
Oh, it's gone too soon, man.
But I mean, again, look, obviously Capcom Cup, it was canceled for, pandemic reasons, but we will have exhibitions for you guys. So 2021's not truly over yet. We've still got some cool stuff coming your guys' way. So keep an ear out for that. As you can see here, the Capcom Pro Tour season finale.
Word?
We're
going to get the no neutral 5v5. This is the first time I'm seeing it. February 17th. Yo, mark your calendars. This is going to be it is a 4-day event. This is news to me.
No neutral 5v5.
That's going to be sick.
Is that just going to be like
Rob
Brian
TV
drafting?
versus Rob TV versus Brian?
Drafting some players or
Bruh,
something?
that's going to be sick. Oh, I'm hyped for that. The season final being a 4-day event. You guys do not want to miss this event. It's going to be absolutely wild. That's brand new to me.
Yeah, I know, right? They didn't tell us that the slide was here today. This caught us all by surprise. But you know what? Nothing about this match will catch anyone by surprise. They've both played this earlier. Let's see if Yamaguchi, who already seems like he's trying to be a little more aggressive with those light punches.
Yeah. So he's moving forward a little bit more, right? Tokido had the strategy of kind of playing passive for the most part, playing that kind of counter-poking strategy and letting the EX tackles fly. Yamaguchi has had a lot of time to sit and contemplate about what to do about that specific strategy, and so far, he's doing a very good job with a barrage of lights.
Dude, that light punch is looking so annoying, but I mean, like true boxing style, right? Open them up with the jab.
Most Europeans don't know anything about boxing.
Oh, yeah, too far away for the stand medium kick to connect. Oh, okay, not meaty enough. Counter hit, and now a throw tech, and here we go. There's the single hit confirmed from Tokido. Counter hit, but no single hit confirmed that time.
Yeah, probably didn't maintain the charge long enough. Oh, the anti-air! No, it gets stuffed out! Oh my God, that roundhouse!
Combo into Super is on deck. Activation into V-trigger. God, that activation is so short. Like, here we go. Mix up. Good throw tech.
Oh, yes, it will. Yes, it will.
Okay, that won't work. This will work.
Who's to say you can't take again?
And remember, so far, what? 1 for 1 for Tokido? Remember last time he was like 4 for 11, and guess what? Kawano won. We had talked about the rate
4 of
12.
20%.
Okay, so yeah.
Oh, single hit confirmed yet again. He's going to get a lot of carry. Actually goes for the flash knuckle ender instead of going for the no chaser.
Caught your meeting kick, but nothing off of that. Obviously can't cancel without the V trigger.
Well, so scary.
Eat this.
Oh,
2 for 2
again.
2 for 2.
Just swinging away. Oh, that could have been a big whiff punish for Yamaguchi, but opting, or actually just
not reacting in time for it. Oh, yeah, too far away.
What's going to be the way to get into the trigger? That's going to be so important. I think Tokido, that's what he wants. Okay, he does it off of a hit. Dashes up.
All right, and now Tokido's turn.
Oh,
got him this time. Okay, that's going to be enough to kill probably. Yeah.
100%. And do we count that? Do we technically count that?
No, that's not that one, not that one.
What about the ones that go into trigger? I mean, like, I feel like that's like a half point.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Because like he's still finding the mark to go for the activation. It's not like he's just doing it just to hit somebody. But either way,
So that's 2 half points. So he's basically 3 out of 3 right now.
maybe, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, well,
Man, that's
we'll count it. We'll count it.
We'll count. Well, I guess we'll count that as a hit because his objective is to get it into V trigger anyway. You know what I mean? So
Well, I mean, he got 2 of them, right? He got 2 EXs
True.
into the mirror, so those are half points
True.
each. Aha! Checking the forward dash. Yamaguchi gets the hit, hits Tokido out of the air, and goes for the throw. I like that idea.
no.
But misses the heavy kick.
mistimed the roundhouse completely. There does get the activation off of the target combo. Tokido just backing away a little bit.
Again.
Blasters haven't really been a
Oh,
threat.
faked it out with the standing heavy punch.
The tricky one is back medium punch because it kind of looks like the same animation on startup.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to be careful being a little too happy with that. Tokido's going to get a jump in on him. But honestly, Tokido, has he jumped? Nope. Like, I don't feel like he's jumped
Not
at
once.
all.
Not once.
I don't remember seeing Urian jumping at all outside of, like, trying to escape. I mean, like, offensively jumping forward.
Not one bit. So Yamaguchi really hasn't established a Sandblaster game. I think that's a really pivotal part in forcing Tokido's error. That is huge.
Aha. All right. But again, jump back and escape. That's the only time I think Tokido's been jumping is just to run away. What a tech! Okay.
Oh,
Here we
boy.
go now.
Oh,
Super.
you can't tech it.
Oh, it doesn't even need it. The crouching medium punch fast enough to get the hit at that range. Tokido sitting here with all of that meter.
Let me see a couple more Sandblasters from Yamaguchi. Let me see Tokido kind of force Yamaguchi to change it. Or I guess vice versa. Oh, my
4
God.
out of 4.
100%. Oh, that's a big jumping. He was missing that in the last time they met so many times. What just happened?
He didn't charge up the punch long enough. He just got the level 1 hit, and so it didn't launch.
Oh, that's fine. I feel like you find the murder weapon every time you see that target combo hit. Like, aha! Colonel Mustard in the library. With the candlestick.
5 out of 5. It wasn't charged to be able to combo off of that standing medium
Oh,
punch.
there we go. Yeah.
Okay.
Hit them with the Sandblasters. What he's going to
Yeah,
do
there
about
we go.
it? What, he's going to charge up V-Skill? Force him to. Metallic Spheres yet again coming in from Tokido, trying to find his way in, actually, to force Yamaguchi back a little bit using the space the fireball creates.
Right. And, okay, here we go. Activation.
Oh!
No. That is unfortunate.
That's fine.
Okay,
I like that.
okay. Oh, gotta watch out.
Yeah, different properties on that. He did have it charged up from the V-Skill. I mean, be just fine.
Tokido can easily still take this with one Aegis combo into super. You have to be super careful. Watch
Oh,
your
the
legs.
whiff punish!
Oh, he tried to go for the reset. He was too early. He was still in hit stun. Yamaguchi taking it off of the mistake from Tokido. Tokido didn't think he was going to be able to kill off of that.
Another one.
6 out of 6. Oh,
Damn, he's so good.
Oh,
Oh, even
no.
better.
And now the reset. No, he goes for the knockdown.
Oh, the forward throw instead.
Yeah.
Yamaguchi getting very lucky on that. Oh,
Oh, I like that. As soon as it missed, he just threw it out there to get the charge up for the armor.
is that technically like a whiff charge? Like, you know, you would press a button after like a block normal,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm. Now, got to watch out for Wake Up EX because he's still got the armor here available to himself.
EX tackle
7 out of
again.
7.
My
Yeah,
God.
You had to watch out for that because he had the
Jeez.
armor. And Tokido's show when he has the armor, he's even particularly willing to throw that out. And Tokido refuses to jump over the fireball. He just doesn't even want to deal with that mix-up game. He's willing to block this forever. He has not tried to predict that at all, and
boy.
that jumping medium kick hits so far for Tokido. 2-0 now. He is 7 out of 7 for those EX tackles, and like I said, I feel like that is like the key to Tokido's game. Like, you want to make sure he spends the meter with no benefit, so it almost
Yeah.
feels like you just want to block more. But if you do that, that's what opens him up to be able to dash up and throw you.
True.
He's going to be watching for that too.
But we do see a little bit of the adaptation coming in from Yamaguchi. It's just one of those moments where Tokido steals back the momentum. Now a little bit of overextension with the jump. Trying to see if he can catch Tokido off guard, but never that when it comes to the season effect.
I just can't believe how adamant Tokido is about never trying to jump over a Sandblaster. That's just not part of his game. He's like, you know what? If you successfully get the Sandblaster and I have to block it, fine, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't care. Good job to you. Ah, there it is
Another
again.
one, but that was V-skill charged up.
But 8 out of 8, you got to watch out for that when he gets that V-skill charge. Like I said, he's so willing to do this. Watch out for the Aegis, though.
Yeah.
Meaty again. No activation. Oh, good blocks.
Sandblaster afterwards. Ooh. Enhanced.
Yep, plus. Got him. Sandblaster. Raw. There we go. Yamaguchi on the board here for game number 3. He's got to win this to stay alive.
There we go. Trying to contest it a little bit more. Oh my God! How many of those is he gonna hit?
9 out of 9.
Oh. Oh boy! What a whiff punish off of
the heavy. I
the
felt like
medium punch. The medium punch target combo.
Oh
Oh my God!
there we go.
Big
Big crush.
Jesus.
Big crush. Into the corner.
Oh, that's going to be huge. He's going to get the stun.
That's going to be a stun. Here we go. Yamaguchi.
Charge it up. Oh, the damage. What?
He missed the charge. I think he... Oh, you got to watch out now. Tokido, a lot of resources here. Tokido doesn't care. He's going to block everything until he can find one hit into the Aegis Reflector.
Oh,
yeah. He's just... Oh, okay, finally. Finally gets him with the Sandblaster again. Just machine gun blasting that. Yamaguchi on the board now, 1-2.
That scared the heck out of me. When I saw that drop off of the flash temple, I mean, we saw what usually happens on Twitter. We've seen all of the combos from those stun situations. I'm very surprised that he dropped the very critical flash knuckle finish.
I mean, that's what I love the way they designed Luke with that little tricky execution in there. You know, there's this neat little way that they made it so that it's not like a one-frame timing Link kind of thing, but you know, this kind of this rhythm of holding the button.
This would be so sick. Oh man, I don't know what that could have been, but either way, the overhead there's so much startup.
Yeah. Oh God, just running into that. Yeah, again. Did you see how far Tokido walked before he blocked? He just knew that he had Yamaguchi thinking.
Oh, that's a significant jump. Wow! I like that. And a very sharp angle, too. Getting rid of Tokido's strategy to try to counter poke or preemptively touch that.
10 out of 10. Uh-oh, here we go. Activation. This is going to be good.
He has enhanced.
He has the super. Boom. This should be able to kill. Oh, jeez. I was so scared it was going to not kill.
I don't know if he could have maximized it any other way, to be honest with you, because he did have the enhanced flash knuckle off of V-skill. He did have meter to go into EX flash knuckle as well. Any other corner. I don't know.
11 out of 11, man.
Yeah, we'll just take it.
It's amazing how consistent Tokido's been able to get that. And he's got the armor now, so watch out. He could actually charge through a Sandblaster if he really felt like it.
Oh, boy. Oh, that was also charged up. Activation.
Yeah, back dash. Trying to escape, but chases him down. Here we go. Throw in the corner. This is the good situation. Again, walk up throw. Do it again. Tried to go for a shimmy.
Oh, he tried to press a button to interrupt the tackle.
Yeah.
But it still manages to
12 out of 12?
It 100% counts.
All right, here we go. Tokido with a second mirror now. You got to be careful. Now you can't reflect Sandblaster. Aha! First miss.
Oh no! And he runs into the mirror. The damage incoming. We're gonna get the reset.
Yep.
What attack! Oh, you actually. Oh man, it's so tough. He committed to the target combo.
Oh, not enough to kill yet.
Ooh, this is so close. Yamaguchi just one hit away. Same with Tokido. Oh, and of course it was gonna be via the EX Chariot tackle. What's the score now? Or what is
it's like 12 of 13 or 13 out of 14.
Oh,
one of those two.
Something.
I lost count, but that is a okay.
Okay, we blocked one.
I'll just say it 12 out of 14. We'll give it to Yamaguchi here.
Oh my.
Jeez,
He's swinging for the fences.
Yeah, this neutral right now from Tokido. And the way that Tokido shifts phases here, you know, suddenly fireballs and suddenly not. And then a big punish. He tried to go for a single hit confirm, and it was a misconfirm.
It's all downhill from here. I feel like
Watch
Tokido,
out! I was about to say, here comes another
that's
one.
it. That's more than enough.
13
Tokido's
out
gonna
of
get
15. Oh, is he gonna go for the loops? Ah, doesn't even need any hits of the loops. 13 out of 15 on the EX Chariot tackle. Like I said, I feel like that is the key stat to all of Tokido's Urian matches. We had, 4 out of 11 against Kawano, and he lost. And here he had 13 out of 15 or 14 out of 16. One of those two. But indeed, Tokido is going to come back and go up against Kawano in grand finals. And remember, at the Kimono Michi, they had it set up. I think it was sets of first to 3, and I think Tokido won 3 of those to win it. And so, Tokido knows he absolutely can do this. And this is the same situation you pointed out that Daigo did to Kawano, coming in from the loser side and veteraning his way to winning 2 sets in grand finals.
Man. You can see Yamaguchi, you can see the kind of cogwheels turning in terms of trying to adjust to the matchup. But Tokido just always one step ahead, I feel like. Courtesy of actually a full tackle ahead.
And this is where he missed the throw right there. Otherwise, Tokido might have even been able to steal that one. But here we go. Oh, yeah, look at this.
Super significant. Again, Tokido just finding all the right places to be against Yamaguchi.
I almost feel like I would have wanted the replays just to be every time Tokido landed the stupid EX tackle there, dude. I mean, sorry, I accidentally threw in some bias there.
There's a little bit.
Let me tell you how often I've been hit by EX tackle, okay? Oh, man, sorry. Professionalism. Chariot tackle is a fair and balanced move.
That's fair. Urian had a hard time getting in, so we decided to... Tokido versus Kawano is what you're going to see in the grand finals. Kawano sitting in the winner's side in the grand final seat. Tokido having the potential to get the run back. As you can see here, he fell short significantly, 3-1. Can Kawano repeat those results, or will he suffer the same fate he did from the previous Japan qualifier?
Yeah, this is a really telling situation now for Kawano. Not only was he in this position and lost in the last one, also he's doing it. He's going to be fighting against the guy who beat him at Kimono Michi. There is a lot of psychological damage coming into this match over here, and so this is going to be a really, if Kawano can pull this off, this will be, in my opinion, like the birth of a monster. Like if Kawano pulls this off, like I feel like the power up that Kawano will get, again, one of the saddest things about online tournaments to me is we don't get to see the pop off. Like if Kawano wins this, like I just picture him either just falling to the floor and bawling his eyes out, or just running circles around the house screaming, and I would love to have seen that, but he has to defeat Tokido. He only needs to do it 1 set. Tokido, coming from the losers bracket, has to win 2 sets. 1 to send him to losers, 1 to eliminate him. 3 out of 5 each set. Let's go. It's grand finals. Tokido, Kawano. Let's go.
That's all it really takes to get the engine going. Already off to a great start. Tokido finding the right buttons, being the offensive player out the gate. Usually we kind of see him hang back to watch what Kawano's going to do, but now he's already got the counter poke game going.
Yeah, he's swinging a lot more. He's definitely hitting a lot more buttons. He's trying to change up the style a little bit. You can see a lot of like whiff buttons and actually shorter range buttons, so maybe trying to bait out the whiff punishes from Kawano to miss. Oh, he got him. Damn. And now you're in the corner. Just like that. One of the strongest things. Oh, but again, Tokido finding the right time to counter poke. And yeah, you see Tokido playing it very safe. Light punch, light punch, light punch. Not going to be in time to be able to get through.
But he does get that free activation. Now he's going to be even more of a threat. You see how reluctant Tokido is to even try to move forward or even press the buttons. It doesn't matter once you have meter, I feel like, when it comes to Tokido. EX Chariot Tackle, that's 1 for 1. This is going to be huge.
Yeah, finish. There you go. Yeah, he is going to take that 1 out of 1. Again, just foolish. Well, it's so much of Street Fighter V is about making sure your meter gives you your value. Right. The meter is so important in this game, and so every time Tokido gets it blocked, he's in the negative side of a Street Fighter mix-up, and so every time he lands it, he gets the knockdown and a pressure situation.
Oh, I like that. No, yeah, no, I think you're absolutely right. But right now, Kawano is staving off Taquito. Yes, chasing him down as well, but
he's
still
fine.
up
He's
back.
fine with that. Yeah, but he still gets stunned. Here we go. Kawano, big damage here. But not going to spend much outside of that bar, probably. That's all the resources that he had. Taquito, here we go. Going to get the side switch. Yep, headbutt to the other side. Fireball. Not going to send the second mirror out just yet.
Oh, but he's not going to be able to after that. Big interruption from Kawano going into the trigger. I wonder what Taquito was going to try to do. He may have tried to walk up slightly to delay a normal, but the normal might have been too late.
Right, 1 out of 2 right there. You know, you're trying to steal future turns by walking a little extra forward before hitting medium punch. What the heck? Wasn't sure what happened there. Kawano just kind of stared at that fireball, was like, interesting.
He was just trying to build some V-gauge.
So there you go, 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3. So again,
Dash up 2 times over, covering for that Oki. After that situation, swoop into Parabellum, but still, Taquito finds the answer with a confirm into the tackle, getting himself out of the corner. Now creating that space yet again. Yeah, he lands on it. That's so awkward for Kawano.
And smart for Taquito to use that landing to charge up the V skill as well. But here we go, you're going to the corner.
Oh no, he gets an icicle. Lays him out with that throw.
Activation.
No V reversal from the side of Taquito early to stop that activation. We've seen that tactic before.
Oh, he gets the hit. He gets the hit, so now he's 2 out of 4. Side switch. Sends out the second mirror right away. Good. Oh, good text. Oh, kicked right under it. He still has the V-trigger, but not anymore. He used it up on that ice skate.
Taquito gets to just chill. He might end it with an EX tackle. He's trying to. You see it.
2 out of 5.
He's going to do it again.
Oh, he's 100% doing it again. 3 out of 6 for Taquito now. And taking game number 1.
We don't mean to jinx it, but I'll tell you what. He's going to do it again.
It's such a powerful tool to have. I mean, it's smart because, look, since Urien dropped, everyone knew that EX Chariot Tackle was such a strong move. And Taquito really just kind of doubling down on that. And, you know, even if it is blocked, he realizes that it keeps the idea of the threat of that move, keeping opponents blocking a little bit more. That's what's going to open up Taquito to dash forward and attack.
Oh. No, you're not wrong. I mean, like, again, Taquito has been really enforcing the threat of that chariot tackle in such random moments, or what seems to be random moments.
7-frame startup, man. I mean, there's no human that can react to that in time.
Unless you have a 140 hertz monitor. He might be right. I'm not gonna lie. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I'm not memeing. I'm legit.
No,
like,
I mean, there are actual human tests. 7 frames. There's no way a human can react to that. It's 14 is like the average for humans, I think.
Maybe.
Here we go. Close to
superhumans out there, just like Kawano, the way he's trying to get this stun against Taquito.
Okay, not gonna get the hit right there. Okay, the reset. Willing to take that throw, and here we go, Kawano getting in there. Like I said, if there's anybody who can do it, it's going to be Phenom, man. That guy has the fastest reactions I've seen out of anybody in the FGC, honestly.
Oh,
all right, so what is that, like 4
what a
out
back
of 7 now? 4 out of 8 or something?
Possibly. I've lost count, to be honest.
Yeah.
Ugh.
3 out of 7.
Oh, he's trying so hard to bait, and Taquito is not even going to bite. Gets the counter hit and the confirm again. Such an important, critical moment to get these medium punches to land. Taquito has been so good at getting these confirms again.
Only to a fireball right there. Okay, actually connects that one, so that's 4 out of 9 now. Gets the stun. What the heck?
You know it. That is some really beefy damage off of that. Taquito making the most out of his meter. Very, very nice. Showing that combo towards the end.
Yeah, but
EX Metallic Sphere charged up.
I mean, how did he win that round? Because he got the EX Chariot Tackle going. And you see, if you're scared of the Chariot Tackle going to block all the time, he's going to get the dash up and throw. That's why this EX Chariot Tackle is the all equalizer. No!
Oh, even worse.
No!
What is going on? Spaghetti everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. The sauce is all over the ground right now. Dropped combos everywhere. Okay, activation, no V reversal. Yeah, Taquito's going to take it. But a back throw.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah.
EX headbutt. This is going to be the great equalizer now for Taquito. He needs a single hit.
Okay, blocked.
He's not going to go into it. He does get back thrown. Taquito still has trigger on deck, but he only has 1 EX Chariot Tackle to go through. So we'll see if he does That
what
is a great reaction from Kawano.
He did the heavy kick to push himself backwards.
Oh my
Tokito,
God.
you are a nut.
Oh, yes! The icicle stamp out of there.
Almost killed him.
Kawano getting himself out of dodge. Oh, the jump! What in the world?
Gonna hurt. Mix up for the win. Oh, he's got meter for the activation.
You're looking
Watch out for the EX
for an
chariot
EX chariot tackle. You are not going to try to parry it. You're not going to... Oh, boy.
Tokito dash up tried to surprise, but Kawano walked slightly backwards, and I think that threw Tokito off just a little bit. Yeah, he was faking the EX chariot tackle. He knew that's what Kawano was looking for. But Kawano now tying it up 1-1 or 2-1?
Oh, boy.
1-1.
1-1.
1-1. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I've lost count
comfort.
now, but Tokito's definitely a little under 50% on his EX chariot tackles.
Yeah, but when he hits them, there's definitely a significant momentum change when it comes to the matchup. So we'll see right now how it plays out. Kawano is hanging in there. He's starting to get a sense of when Tokito wants to utilize that chariot tackle, but Tokito is trying to sneak a couple of dashes in himself. I mean, that was how he faltered in that last round, but we'll see how he changes it up. Kawano now putting Tokito in a very similar situation. Into the corner now, being very aggressive.
Nice
Another way to
again.
get out of that.
Yeah, knows that that's not a true block stream, but there we go. Tokito getting out of there. And look at this. The thing about that standing medium punch and the chariot tackles, it brings him so far out of the corner as well. And look at that. On block, it's fireball. On hit, it's tackle. I don't know how he does that. It's so consistent.
Ridiculous, yeah. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I think either way, right, you could still kind of circle your way through to, like, getting the tackle. Or on a hitbox, you just kind of, whoop.
Yeah.
Switch on over.
He's probably doing quarter circle forward every single time.
Correct.
Just hitting
That
kicks.
is exactly it. Yeah,
Right.
either punch or kick off of the confirm.
Oh, I think he tried to vanity step that. Got in with the dash. Caught him low. There it is. He's in plus frames. Watch out. No activation still.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah, that was it. He didn't believe. He didn't believe. Kawano getting through there with the EX vanity step.
This is going to be so close, right? Kawano is getting closer and closer to that significant lead of 2-1. But Tokito is fully loaded. That's one.
Yeah, again,
Tech afterwards.
block on that, yeah. And again, every time he blocks that, he's -2, and they change it so he's closer to them. Quite a while ago.
That's two.
Jumping
Yeah,
away.
he's throwing them a little bit more liberally, to be honest. He
Yeah.
wants to get that momentum early. He's going to do it again. You could feel it. He's going to do it again. Yeah, a little bit closer. He's waiting for Kawano to
But
commit.
see, this is the key, right? As long as Kawano keeps blocking them, Tokito not throwing them out, that's why Kawano's been able to get away with the dash forward.
Uh-oh. That's going to be significant. Charge the fierce, followed by the metallic sphere. But still Kawano fighting back again. Trying to get that counter poke game going. This is where you're susceptible to the EX chariot tackle. Watch out, my friend. You do have Tokito with almost fully stopped on bar.
Yeah, Tokito right now trying to build up to that Aegis as well.
There's one, another.
There's another
a third one.
Yeah, but see, got blocked, and now guess what? He's got thrown and put into the corner. Why? Because that chariot tackle was blocked. All right, he gets pressure after the back throw. That's why he's
that's
going for the back throw
another
again.
one.
The read again, and once again, Kawano's showing that every time Tokito does not get the success off of that EX chariot tackle, the match turns around for him very, very badly. So right now, while Tokito has that success with it, when he's not having the success with it, it seems like it really kind of hurts his neutral game a
Yeah,
lot.
significantly, right? Again, once he gets that momentum going with the EX chariot tackle, again, he's going to be right in your face to get the mix-ups going, or at least push you further into the corner. But if you look at that statistic, that was, what, 0 for 5?
Yeah,
in
that
terms
game,
of chariot
yeah,
tackles. No, 0 for 4, my mistake. There was 3 that were blocked and 1 that was completely whiffed and punished. My mistake.
Oh,
4
no,
over 4.
he just got hit by the hail. Did he try to throw? Did he try to tech? He might have accidentally did too. Oh, no.
It's hard
Drops
to
the combo.
Oh, boy. Oh, you saw him jumping down. And I do like Tokito not committing to any sort of confirm off of the crouching medium punch because Kawano was airborne. He was trying to force Tokito into that air. Very smart decision, or at least very good reactions from Tokito.
And remember, when Tokito did win the Kimono Michi against Kawano, and they interviewed Tokito, the first thing he said was, let's run it back. That's all he said. That was his whole speech afterwards. Let's run it back. And that's what Kawano is doing right now. Be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, from what it looks like, Kawano, again, forcing Tokido to play defense a lot more often in this match. What a whip punish! EX Parabellum. He does get the light afterwards to force the safe jump. There's the Aegis. He was looking for that activation from way beyond the last couple of games. He has not found that confirm until this very moment. And look at how much momentum he gets out of that single hit. What a tech, though, from Kawano, playing defense as much as he can. Now activating the trigger. Can he steal it all the way back from Tokido off of a stray hit? We'll see. It'll be a crush counter for Kurt from around the world. He's trying to get it out now.
Nice jump away from Tokido. Yeah, trying to catch him low. Oh, what the heck? But no punish.
Sound like my dad on that one. 10 seconds left on the clock.
I am your dad, Jeremy.
Oh,
boy. Yeah, no time left.
Oh,
and again,
no,
that jumping.
what was that?
Why is that jumping medium kick hit so far?
Yeah, but I'm more concerned about that sweep. Kawano. Oh, what was he trying to catch?
Not sure. But here we go. Tokido trying to stay alive, trying to reset this bracket.
Oh, boy.
He baited it out. Here we go. Big damage.
Is he going to do it again? Is he going to spend the bar to do it again and take that risk?
No.
He's going to go for the back throw instead.
Kawano thought he was, and that's why Tokido got the wake-up throw. Good block on the overhead. And it was plus, but Tokido didn't really try to do anything. Oh. There we go.
That's the first one this set. Or, sorry, this round, excuse me.
Right, and see, after a block, now all of a sudden everything goes Kawano's way. Throw back-to-back, +5 on whiff.
What?
Throws are +5 on whiff, dude, I swear.
I haven't been at the table for a while. I always forgot about that.
Oh, good tech. He got him.
An even better counter-poking game again.
Tournament point. Can Kawano be the final qualifier from Japan?
I legit thought you were going to hit me with the song. I thought you were going to say turn around. Oh, boy.
Every now and then, I feel a little bit nervous.
When that tackle's coming around, I feel you, man. Kawano is slowly trying to push Tokido back into that corner. He wants to end it right now. Of course he does, but will Tokido fire out with any sort of normal confirm into the tackle? He sure does. That's number one right now for Tokido. Just a regular tackle off a confirm, but it creates so much space and momentum for him. Another one. It's starting to turn around for Tokido.
And gets Kawano to use a bar. Gotta watch out for those EX vanity steps in those situations. Whenever he cancels into it, Kawano has the ability to react to that. Gets the free dash in again.
Oh, the crush
Tokido
counter.
has had a really hard time checking Kawano's dash. Kawano's dash has been immaculate. Here we go,
another one. And look at how much momentum he gets. That is a counter hit, and now a throw. 2 back-to-back sequences. Tokido is looking really clean, but Kawano stopping him dead in his tracks. What's the 50-50?
Throw, actually, he turns it into a throw mix-up, goes for the low, tries to catch Tokido jumping away, and Tokido now going way back there with 2 jumps. He's got a V-trigger, he got it! Tokido is gonna tie it up 2-2 with 3 successful EX tackles in a row in that game right there, in that round. You see how much of a difference it makes when those start connecting.
But that specific one was a blatant call out to the hail that Kawano threw out. That was definitely not a safe space to do so, and Tokido punished appropriately. That was a perfect punish that Tokido needed to get into that sequence. Kawano making a very fatal error.
Now Kawano has to think real hard about this now. Nice. Oh, no, that's a trade. That's a trade.
No. Hey, he didn't get... That's not too bad.
Yeah. It could have been worse.
It could have been worse, but now he's in this really unfortunate situation.
But we got the activation and Tokido jumping away. Nice anti-air. And far enough for that V-skill for it to be safe on block. Tokido now just chilling. Oh, trade. Okay, that was a whiff punish though. Okay. What? He tried to keep his fireball safe by charging it up a little bit. Kawano called that out and caught him. So here we go to the corner now. Just goes for the tick throw, but Tokido gets out of there. He needs to block a few more to get the Aegis. He's got Aegis on deck now. This is dangerous.
Don't do it. Oh, he knows too.
He predicted it again. Called it out. Kawano once again. Tournament point.
Look, sounding like a detective out here. You're finding all the pieces of evidence that'll lead to the EX Chariot tackle, and Kawano is putting it all together.
Objection.
He's waiting for it.
Take that.
He's getting all the pieces of evidence together. He's finally figured out how to crack the code against Tokido. But will it be enough? As we see Taquito maintaining that life lead. What a back roundhouse. So far away.
Aha, here we go. Corner position. Sorry.
How many times? Oh my God, that was nice.
Anti-air so he could juggle.
Poised to take it right now. Kawano chasing down Taquito despite the life lead. Taquito trying to back him away with the metallic spears. He does have just about 2.5 bars, but no Aegis Reflector in sight.
Yeah, but Kawano doesn't have the EX for the vanity step. That's why he's throwing so many fireballs. But here we go. Kawano gets the hit. The throw.
Wait a minute.
He's right here.
Wait a
Another
minute.
throw.
He has to do it again, but watch out for the great equalizer. Be careful now. Another throw could actually kill Taquito. Oh my God, the V-shift. Don't get thrown. He does.
He did. The heavy kick didn't pull him back far enough. Kawano does it. He doesn't need. He staves off the reset. Kawano is the final CPT qualifier. Japan number 4. Congratulations, able to accomplish what he didn't do last time, getting second place, able to accomplish what he couldn't do at Kimono Michi, take down Taquito. Kawano joins Higuchi, Mago, and Daigo from Japan.
What an even balance, too, in terms of the caliber of players we have for the Japanese region. Again, let's take a look at how it all transpired. Kawano getting a number on Taquito in comparison to what we saw earlier, right? I feel like that was way more convincing than what we've seen earlier, but at the same time, man, there was... Actually, no, I take it back. This was way closer. I should take that all back. In fact, looking at just... I was focusing on the chariot tackles and how much it landed, but Taquito doing a great job of bringing it all back, or trying to at least in that very moment.
Combo here. Look at the damage on that.
I want to see that final moment where he tried to pull back from the throw. I knew it was going to be in ways of throw. Kawano was just going to stick to his guns on that one. It was just way too many that he got away with against Taquito.
I mean, Taquito got that heavy kick to get away from the throw before, but it just didn't happen again that time. Yeah, he was going for the sweep, not sure what it was.
And that was the fatal error earlier from that previous round.
Right here, watch the heavy kick. Man. And he walked an extra distance to make sure he got the throw. Taquito, that was the read. He read the throw, and he went for the heavy kick right there to try to cancel into the V-trigger, the Aegis, but Kawano just managed to get close enough for the actual throw. He's going to take it 3-2.
I'm glad that he stuck to his guns in getting that throw as well, because if he had gone for like a crouching medium punch and it whiffed, he was going to eat fat damage off of the charged roundhouse.
Oh, yeah.
And you saw Taquito loaded up with that V-trigger also. I was talking about it, the great equalizer. That is one of the biggest threats in the game. In terms of V-trigger comebacks, you see it more often than not through ways
it's like the ultimate comeback V-trigger, right?
Yes. So Kawano staving that off and sticking to his guns with the throw, and that was so brave of him to just walk up to. If Taquito had just let it go immediately, I feel like it maybe would have hit, but I'm not even too sure anymore.
I mean, even if Taquito decided instead to avoid the throw with a backdash or something like that, that would have been really scary.
Or like a headbutt or something. I don't know, like anything. That would have been ridiculous. But Kawano, again, making the appropriate reads, again, getting all the evidence. Aha! Objection! Every single take that. It was so well done, and it's such a great story for Kawano too, coming back from a significant and heartbreaking loss from Kimono Michi, and even way before that in Japan qualifier number 3, being in that same spot in grand finals from the winner's side and
losing to Daigo.
Losing to Daigo. That's super fortunate.
It's
I
like
might be wrong.
said,
Actually, was it Daigo that was in the winner's side and then moved on?
I don't remember. I'm pretty sure Daigo came from loser side. I'm not sure,
We'll
but
take a look at that
regardless, like I said, I feel like this win right here for Kawano might just be the power up here. And, obviously he's capable of winning tournaments. Yes. Obviously he's always been capable of winning tournaments. But to be able to pass these two demons that kind of he had, right, after losing to Daigo, getting second place, after getting beaten pretty badly at Kimono Michi by Taquito, this is one of those times now where you believe in yourself. Now you know you can do this. And from this point forward on, when he plays in any tournament, there's not going to be a position where he's like, he doesn't believe that he can take this. He knows he's actually done it. You can believe in yourself all you want if you don't accomplish it.
That's really rough too.
Right.
It's a tough pill to swallow.
Exactly.
Again, Kawano finding the improvements he needed to from that significant loss in both the qualifier and Kimono Michi, finding himself in the spot for the Capcom Pro Tour season finale of 2021. What a great way to birth himself into 2022, to be quite honest with you. Again, it's something that Kawano's really needed. He's been a star on the rise ever since, right? Again, he's been working on this Colleen forever and a day and really starting to come into his own skin, right? He's been under the tutelage of so many great players, including Tokido, but also Daigo as well, right? Just Fudo and the lot pretty much saying, you know, Kawano has become his own man in terms of being a professional. I think he's like one of the hardest working players out there right now and is one to really watch. And lo and behold, he's a champion for the last qualifier.
That's
what
right.
a way to end it.
But we'll definitely talk a lot more about this, find out more about Kawano and such after a break. But before we go there, just want to remind again everybody that they can check out compete.playstation.com to check out the PlayStation 4 series. Look at the excitement. That, like I said, I really wish I could see Kawano's reaction after winning, if he's in tears or if he's just absolutely jumping up and down, screaming.
Be sure to ask him that when the interview happens, please.
And honestly, you can feel the same thing by going to compete.playstation.com, playing some Street Fighter V tournaments there, free registration, and winning events yourself, or even just winning, like, let's say you're new to this and you win your first match ever in a tournament, you know, after going 0-2 a couple of weeks.
You'll never forget that feeling.
It's a great feeling. It's wonderful. So again, compete.playstation.com. Check it out for some more Street Fighter V action for yourself.
And again, it's a great time to be a Street Fighter fan because the Capcom authorized mobile game Street Fighter Duel is now available for download in Taiwan, Hong Kong, and Macau. Other regions are also coming very, very soon, so keep a lookout for more news on the global release and get ready to join the journey with millions of players to find out who is the best fighter in the world. Again, Street Fighter Duel coming to mobile to wreak havoc on all of our lives, to be honest, because it's going to be so addicting. I cannot wait to get my hands on this game, and best believe James and I are going to be going at it. We hope to see you guys there as well over on Street Fighter Duel. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a complete honor to deliver the Japan qualifier number 4. Man, I'm already kind of tapping out, to be quite honest with you. It is rather late here in the West Coast, but we still have our winner interview as well as the complete analysis of our top 8. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back with the winner interview. Stay tuned.
You know what time it is, Jeremy?
It's time to fly.
Time to fly. Time to fly. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. So fly. Time to fly. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are Street Fighters.
I guess it's time to start warming up. fighters have to strike out on their own.
It's been a long journey, as you can see here. Capcom Pro Tour 2021. We've completed the final Capcom Pro Tour event of the year, Japan number 4. What a great and exciting way to close it off. A very what a story, right? The Tokido Kawano match. And, you know, this is what makes fighting game community so beautiful. Is
Don't
these
make me cry. Don't you do it, James.
Are these stories, right? You know, the Tokido Kawano storyline, and Yamaguchi, his story coming in here as well. You know, there's so much interesting. The players. It's about the players. And what I love about the Capcom Pro Tour, being able to go around the world right now and have these areas such as, South America and, opening up for the Midwest and the U.S. and going to all the different regions and such, is we get to see these wonderful stories from so many players. And it's just been such a fantastic year.
Right. That's what it's all about, right? We were expecting something of, like a hindrance to the Capcom Pro Tour, but they went above and beyond to provide even more in a year that was such a struggle for everybody in 2020. Even in 2021, we still had some of those setbacks. These guys have been putting the utmost attention to the community, and we have to pretty much tip our hats off to them working so hard and providing all of these events for some of these newer areas as well. Again, just being able to shed that light into the fighting game community is something so special, and just having that opportunity to be even more so in that spotlight, in the community spotlight, I should say, with Street Fighter V. It's such a blessing. So again, big ups to everybody involved with the Capcom Pro Tour. In the meantime, we have plenty more thanks to say, but we do have the top 8 to kind of take a look at, and I feel like this has been the more decisive qualifiers we've seen in terms of how the games went. A bunch of 3-0s on the screen, as you can see.
Yeah, interestingly enough, 3-0s all over the place. Not what we are expecting at all coming into this. And again, just showing just how strong and how hard it is to make your way through one of these brackets. You talked about the new areas, but here, Japan, obviously, basically the birthplace of Street Fighter. So this is basically the oldest area you can get when it comes to Street Fighter. And for number 4, they've had 4 qualifying spots. We had Mago taking the first one, Higuchi taking the second one, Daigo Umehara with the third one, and now Kawano joins here in the 4th one. And I can only imagine, just the elation that Kawano was feeling and such. And, I do believe we're going to try to get him onto an interview here. We'll let you know if we get a chance. Actually, I think we're ready to go. So
Perfect.
Let's see if we can get Kawano on. There we go. Kawano-san.
Yes.
Hello to Kawano-san. And obviously, one of the first questions that I want to ask is, after he won, what was his reaction? Was it very emotional for him, or did he jump up and cheer? Did he cry? I just want to know how he felt after he won.
今回こういうふうに優勝なさいまして、感情的にはどうでしたでしょうか？泣いたりとか叫んだりとか、そういうふうなリアクションはありましたか？
泣いたり叫んだりはなかったですけど、多分今までの大会で一番嬉しかったと思います。
I didn't cry, I didn't scream, but I got really emotional, more than I have ever been.
Nice.
And that's fair because you've had quite the run-in with Tokido in a prior event. We've talked about this and highlighted it a bunch of times. Kimono Michi, in your performance against Tokido, there was a moment. This is my question to you. There was a moment where you've had a loss of words for Tokido, but now that you've defeated him in this event, what do you feel you would have to say to him now since your bout with Tokido from Kimono Michi?
ですね、時野さんと以前もこうやって対戦してきて、負けたりとかあったと思うんですけれども、今回こういった結果になって彼に対して何か一言ありますでしょうか？
一言ですか。まあ一言ってあえて限定するんであれば、リベンジお待ちしてます。
I'm waiting for your revenge.
Yo! I love it. I love it. I love it. Now, obviously, Capcom Cup, has been canceled because of COVID, but does that lessen the impact of winning Japan qualifier number 4? I mean, is it more? Is it more than just getting to Capcom Cup? Is it showing how strong he truly is, in the Japanese fighting game scene?
こちらですね、今回キャプコムのキャンセル、コロナ禍のためにあったと思うんですけれども、このために何か影響を受けた、特にもっと強くならなくてはいけないというふうに感じたとか、そういったことはありますか？
その世界大会のカプコンカップがちょっとコロナの関係で中止になったのは悲しいですけど、やっぱ日本の大会ってすごくレベル高いと思ってるんで、こういった大会で優勝できるのはすごい後にも結構つながりそうないい経験ができたと思います。
Well, I'm really sad that the world competition was canceled because of COVID. However, Japanese competitions are very, very competitive, very strong. So I think that this experience will lead me to a better future.
Yeah. Another question I had for you, Kawano, as we go on and talk about Tokido, what was it about Tokido's gameplay where it finally clicked in your mind and you found those kind of adjustments? What was it between that set you had in Kimono Michi up until this point? What was it about Tokido that actually gave you the upper hand in this matchup?
今回ですね、こうやって、トキドとマッチして、こういうふうに勝てたわけですけれども、現在のところまで行って、どのように、勝つことができたのかと思われますか？
そうですね、やっぱすごい前回の獣道ではミスを取り返そうとするあまり、それがやっぱり勢い余ってあまりいい方向につながらなかったんで、今回はやっぱどんだけミスをしたとしても切り替えるっていうのを一番に大事にしました。それがやっぱすごい功を奏して勝てたんじゃないのかなと思ってます。
I think one of the reasons why I could win this time was that I tried to switch my mode after I make mistakes. Last time I was making a bunch of mistakes and that really led to the really bad situation. Right. So I tried to switch this time.
I like that. Yeah, he was really maintaining his mental state in terms of like how he was performing. So that is a pretty big signifier. So really big ups to him for making those adaptations. Yeah.
Yeah, the last question that I have here is, I mean, obviously there's this storyline in Japan about the veterans, the old players versus the young players here. Now, obviously, there's no question about that. Kawano is clearly one of the best of the young players. So what kind of advice would he give to the other young players out there to get to the level that he has achieved and to be able to break through and defeat some of the classic warriors from the fighting game community in Japan.
現在ですね、日本におきましてはベテラン勢とそれから若い、新しい世代という風が戦っていると思うんですけれども、川野さんのように、若いこういった世代、こういった人たちがこれから台頭していくためにはこれから若い、他のファイターの方々に何かアドバイスというのはありますでしょうか？
めちゃくちゃなんか上から目線になりそうでちょっと嫌なんですけどまあでも多分なかなかすぐに勝てないと思うんですよ。すごくこの業界ってやっぱ年上のおじさんたちがねやっぱ結構っていうかかなり強いんで、大会の数も今そんなにたくさんあるわけじゃないからやっぱ結構悔しい思いすることって多いと思うんですけど、まあ結局諦めずにずっとやっていたんであればいつかはね多分勝てると思うんで、まあめげずにちょっと頑張ってください。
I don't want to be really prudent. However, one thing I can say is that in this industry, it's not really easy to win against the veterans. They are so strong, competitive. However, if you keep on working and never give up, one day you're going to win.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, can't ask for better advice than that. Just always believe, always keep trying.
Now, we talked about the veterans just a little bit, right, between like the old guards and the newer players, but what would it be like for you if you had to face off against Daigo again in the season finale?
今ベテランの話が出たんですけれども、大悟とまた対戦するとなりましたら、どういうふうにしたいですか？
やっぱそうですよね。3試合目と4試合目だったらやっぱ当たりますよね。まあいや勝ちたいですね。ちょっと頑張るんでちょっと勝ちたいと思います。はい、シンプルに。
I understand that third and fourth game, I'm probably going to, play against them, and I know it's going to be hard, but simply I want to win.
Fair enough.
There you
Fair
go.
Enough, yeah.
And if you could just relay my final message to him, congratulations to Kawano. Very well done. Very happy for him, and we will see him during the Capcom Cup exhibition finals coming soon.
本日本当におめでとうございました。そして、カプコムこちらエキシビションの方でまたお会いします。
はい。
Awesome. Congratulations
Looking
again.
forward to it,
yeah,
man. He's a phenomenal
absolutely.
competitor, too. Very big fan of his, so thank you so much.
バイバイ。終わりか。バイバイ。
ありがとうございました。
Yes, thank you. Oh, man. But again, just wonderful to hear. And again, the way that he was talking, saying that it was very emotional for him. He didn't cry, he didn't cheer, but, he did feel emotion. There is that, sense of purpose, I belong here and I deserve this, that I feel like comes from that.
True. I mean, it's just about to be, 9 p.m. over there in Japan? I don't know if you could really party that hard, but it is Saturday, or it could be Sunday. I don't even know what the time difference is.
Sunday.
Really.
It's Sunday,
right?
Sunday
Okay,
there.
so he can't be too loud. Either way, so I totally understand it. But, James, that pretty much rounds out the Capcom Pro Tour of 2021. Most of the time, this is where we kind of plug the next event for the CPT qualifiers. There isn't going to be any for 2021. It's all up to the season finale now.
Hey, we have a new slide, right? That caught us by surprise.
You're damn right. It's the Capcom Pro Tour season final 2021, when we're starting off with the No Neutral exhibition on February 17th. But be sure to follow along all the social media platforms with Capcom Fighters, as well as Capcom Esports for the Japanese audience, to tune in as to what's coming up on February 18th through the 20th as well. It's going to be a 4-day affair for the season finals. Again, we don't get to have it in person, but I'll tell you what, we're still going to be putting on quite the show for each and every one of you Street Fighter V fans out there.
Look, again, obviously the crew here, the Level Up crew here, Blue Coast as well, these guys have been working their butts off.
Oh, I'm going to call them out right now. Jimmy, we got Alex Valle as well. We got Romy. We have Cheyenne. We got Tony, we got Ken, we got John, we got Mohab, we got all the guys putting in this work at all hours of the day to make sure that we deliver all of the best and the brightest in terms of Street Fighter V competition relentlessly. We want to make sure we do it right for you guys. These guys have their ears to the ground and the community. You guys don't even understand how much these guys have been putting in the work, as well as everybody over on the Capcom esports side, both in America and Japan. We see you guys and we acknowledge you all for all of your hard work. Without a doubt, we wouldn't even be here without you guys helping to put on a show, as well as the players putting in all of that grind time to provide all of this entertainment and some of the best I have ever seen in my lifetime. Imagine that, being able to watch all of these cats from around the world play one of my favorite fighting games of all time. And it's all thanks to you guys making it happen. Again, thank you all for even having this interest to be part of the fighting game community and playing Street Fighter V with all of your hearts and all of your efforts. We do sincerely thank you. I sincerely thank you. James does as well. You guys have been such a pivotal part in everybody's lives. You don't even understand it, but you guys are really some of the best things to happen in the fighting game community, being able to be the best players and put your competition or competitive spirit out there like that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a silver lining to everything, right? And so with this pandemic that's been happening and forcing us to go online and such, but again, you know, it's been quite the journey. We've been able to see all these new players, you know, find new ways to bring you all this entertainment. Sure, we'll have a couple of situations where a match will disconnect and whatever. That's the life of the internet again. But, you know, again, we battle through all this. We put this work again. And so all these people, all the players, all you viewers out there, you know, watching this, you're guaranteed that we are going to be able to have quite the show for the final, you know, final exhibitions, the final event that's coming up in February. I'm really excited about that. And again, you know, who knows what's this all going to lead into. Obviously, 2022. Probably going to keep going forward with some more with a new Capcom Cup season. Probably find more players around the world, find new stars to show up, and then find some old stars to come back and prove how strong that they've been this entire time. You know, obviously that's in the future, far in the future, the 2022 season, but coming close in the future is going to be the 2021 season finale, and I'm excited about that. And just again, super grateful that I've been able to be a part of this whole entire journey. And I know everybody else will say the same thing. You know, Ringe, David, Marine, everybody who's been able to jump on here to do St. Cola, of course, who's been able to jump on here to do some commentary for
and
CPT.
Tasty Steve, man, he's throwing it down for Street Fighter League as well. Everybody that's been a part of the community, everybody that's been a part of these Capcom productions. Again, these guys have been putting in the work each and every time, and it's just to make sure we can deliver the best for you guys, right? It's all for you guys at home tuning in. You guys are the real champs. For those of you that are tuning in from the West Side, or at least the North American side, you guys are champs, yo. It is mad late. It is mad late. So again, thank you guys for tuning in all the way through from around the world. Street Fighter V fans, it has been quite the year. The Capcom Pro Tour is almost done. We have nothing left to show you except for the season finals coming in February. Again, mark your calendars from the 17th to the 20th. It's going to be quite the banger. James, we did it.
We did it. From the first one, Japan 1 to Japan 4. So many events. Hope you guys enjoyed it all year long. Thank you once again.
Thank you,
and
guys.
We'll see you very soon.
Man, that was he tried to come forward and Kawano read it. He's gonna get the stun. Oh no! Oh no, it is.
Oh no!
He has to get him like this. 50-50.
It's the same side.
And he's got the meter. Super, yes! What a beast! Nemo with back-to-back mix-ups. You walk at the throw bait, and that's going to be the critical art. He played it out so well. He was playing in the patient game, just like that. Oh, no. Here we go. Morality for the rest of the season. Kind of setup that we still have. Yeah. Oh, 2 for 6. Yeah, I mean, the super, that means Kawano. He's going to tie it up 1-1. Oh, he's dead! Oh, what happened? Was that supposed to be a super cancel? Was that an execution?
The grand finals are going to be coming up very, very soon after this break.
Got him this time, okay. That's gonna be enough skill, probably. 100%. Oh, here we go. You get the side sweep. Headbutt. Nice fireball. Oh my God, the beat here. Don't get thrown. He does. He did the headbutt.